are still wet, sorry. Hello. Hello, hi Keel, hi Emperor, hi Bulad, hi Jasmine, hi Space, hi Good Day, hi Kanade, hi Salties, hi Tapioca. I'm so sorry, I'm so late. Hi guys, hello from France. Oh my gosh, oh wait, is my microphone working? Is it this one? Or is it working? Is it this one or is it my regular mic? It's working. Woo! Carlos, thank you for 33 months in a row. Let me put up my alerts. Okay, my alert should be up now. Late stream. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. First of all, I got home at 4 a.m. last night. Second of all, Evie's been sick, so I've just been like by her side the whole time. And it's like when she sleeps with me, I took like a 3-hour nap, guys. It's my day of birth. Happy birthday, Nightshade. Yeah, she just stays in the same spot all day. She's like in my closet right now, so I just don't want to disturb her, but might be camera mic. Wait, okay. Do you guys hear that? Or no? Okay. Give me a second. That's weird. That's really weird. Give me a sec. Let me try disconnecting it actually. Okay, let me try. Oh, I know why. Okay, how about now? Is that better? Is this better? Nice. Okay, so actually my whole room is looks different, but I'm not supposed to show you guys like everything, so ignore it. But basically I have like a room tour video coming out soon, so don't look at everything. But yeah, so I actually need to order my boiling crab because I haven't ordered it yet, so I'm gonna order it right now. And my appetite has been crazy. Like I've just been eating so much. I'm not sure why. My appetite's just been going crazy. You have the same mics as Nymph. Is that how you pronounce his name? Nymph? An extra Emily? Oh my gosh. Yeah, these mics are great. They're great. Cuddle season. Maybe you're pregnant. No, I'm not pregnant. I just got my period like a day ago. Or like, yeah. So maybe that's why my appetite's been crazy. Cordless Hammer, thank you for 5 months in a row. Thank you so much. Thank you. Noti Gang. Oh my gosh, I love my Noti Gang. Okay, I'm gonna order. God, do I want to order half a pound of shrimp or a full pound of shrimp? I wish they had like fucking like 3/4 pound of shrimp because I never finished a full pound, but I always want more than like half a pound. Full ascent. It's also like, oh fuck, like I have plans tomorrow, but every time I eat boiling crab I have the shits after, but it's so worth it. Double Day, thanks for 6 months in a row. Thank you. So this is from a brand called Hollyland. It's pretty good. I like it a lot. Full send. I gotta full send it. But I can get extra stuff. Like maybe I can get like crawfish or something. Okay, so I like to get my boiling crab with, I'm ordering on my laptop right now. I like to get it with, oh my gosh. I love corn on the cob, but I like to get my corn separately because I like my corn doused in butter and not the actual like shebang sauce. But I'm gonna add 3 potato pieces. The potato's so good. And I do garlic butter. I'm gonna do mild. Yeah. Crawfish is out of season. Oh shit. Okay, no crawfish then. Maybe I'll get, I'm so fucking excited, guys. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm so excited to not fucking cook today. Like, I've been cooking so much. Like, don't get me wrong, I love cooking, but holy fuck, like, Like that shit is tiring. I'm standing, like this is the first time I get to start my stream and I'm sitting on the floor. Like, God bless. God bless. Did you get drunk this weekend? I did. I did. But I had really good reason to. Like, I had good reason to, guys. So, but I'm good now. Like, I'm done now. I'm done now. And I also went to Joshua Tree. That was really nice. I wish I could have stayed longer. It was really nice. And it made me, like, I filmed, like, a piece of content there. And I'm like, damn, like, I really want to, like, film content in, like, different environments. Like, it's such a vibe. Have you done a stream on a bed before? No. And wait, no, I probably have. I probably have, but I don't know if I want to. That's kind of intimate. Okay, I have to fucking order. We can get mussels or clams, but I'm just a shrimp girly. And like, I don't really want to cut snow crab right now. Plus, it's really expensive. So I might just full send the full pound of shrimp. But I think I'm going to get gumbo. Yeah. Or should I get hard-boiled eggs? Shrimp is the safest choice. It is. It's always good. I'm going to get a gumbo. The gumbo is really good with rice. Yeah. Okay. Do you guys want anything? Do you guys want anything? Oh, I would need to get my corn on the cob, and I get it with just butter. And it's so good. One piece is fine. You want shrimp? Okay. Alright, guys. I have a budget, so I can get some of you guys some stuff, but not all of it. I also have to dry my hair. If I don't, like, dry my hair, my head's gonna hurt. I don't know if I can finish a pound, guys. I'll get a pound. Whatever. Fuck it. I'm streaming. So fuck it. Okay, go to checkout. Skip. Dude, I took an Uber yesterday, and they're so fucking dirty. Oh, I didn't tell you guys about my weird-ass Uber ride, by the way. Like, I call an Uber, right? Also, by the way, I've actually been just Waymoing everywhere. If you don't know what Waymo is, it's those, like, Jaguars. What's that car called? Those Jaguar cars? It is a self-automated driving car. And I haven't posted it because, like, I'm honestly... Well, okay, so sometimes before I do something, I have to think about, like, what it ethically means. And I just didn't process Waymo ethically yet for me to share about it on the internet. So, full transparency, like, like, I used it knowing, like, this could possibly be unethical or something, but I fucking love it because I really, really, really have uncomfortable... I'm a very, like, comfortable social person, and I don't really, like, feel uncomfortable easily, but I've had a lot of uncomfortable Uber rides. So Waymo has been great, especially because I don't drive, right? And I'm in the LA area, so it's amazing. So anyways, Waymo is what I've been primarily using. However, the issue with Waymo is that because it's new... Oh my god, wait, I need to order this. Standard... Give me 1 second. Because it's new, there's not a lot of cars, right? So sometimes the wait time can be really long. So yesterday I was in, like, a rush and I couldn't really get myself a Waymo. So I called an Uber for the first time, and you know what's fucking crazy? My Uber prices have gone down significantly ever since I started using Waymo. I don't know why. I feel like the Uber app has something where it, like, knows, like, or it lowers your prices the longer you don't use it, and I haven't been using it because I've been using Waymo. So the price, and I think they're trying to, like, give you, like, the prices of an Uber Black have been the same price, if not cheaper, than an Uber X. So I've been taking Uber Blacks because it'll be like, Uber X will be like $20 and then my Uber Black will be like 18. I'm like, what the fuck? But I'm pretty sure it's because, like, they want to, like, get me back or, like, have me get used to the Black experience, which kind of, it works, but little do they know, like, I'm fucking cheap as hell. Like, I'm never going to, like, buy a Black if it's not, like, cheap. But it's nice. It is nice. There's a water bottle and chargers and everything. Anyways, So I call this Uber, but I call an Uber X, okay? This one's an Uber X. I go downstairs, and the first thing I see is like the car, and the guy comes out and he like opens the door for me. I'm like, okay, that's kind of nice. And then I go into the car and he looks at me and he's like, I just wanted to say thank you so much for being a valid member of Uber. And I was like, yeah, no problem. Like, I was like, this isn't even a black. Like, why, what? And I was like, okay, whatever. Maybe he's just like really nice and stuff. I'm like, okay, cool. I feel special. Anyways, so we're driving, and he does this weird thing where he's like trying to start conversation without starting the car ride, which I'm like, as a girl, I mean, honestly, as anyone in your car, when in a car, if the car doesn't like move, you're just like, what the fuck is going on? Like when you're parked somewhere, he parked onto the side to like introduce himself to me, which is fine. But in my head, I'm like, yo, I'm fucking late right now. Like, this is why I fucking love Waymo, because Waymo just fucking goes. Anyways, oh my gosh. Okay, hold on, let me make sure my order went through. Yeah, it is strange, right? No, guys, I need to tell you guys all my Uber stories. They're so bad. This is tame. This is tame. Anyways, and then we can discuss like the culture of Uber and why I think it's gotten a lot worse. Anyways, so we're driving and stuff. He's like, he starts asking me questions. Oh, he was like, oh, so tell me about yourself. And in my head, I'm like, oh, so I responded. I was like, I'm not that good at talking about myself. Hint, hint. He's like, that's okay, just tell me anything. So I'm like, okay. I was like, let me choose things that can kill the conversation. I was like, I have a cat. Do you have any pets? Like, I'd rather just talk about something like so surface level. And I was like, yeah, I like to cook, because like for me, like I don't mind talking about cooking and food and cats. I was like, you know what, if I'm gonna have to talk to this person, I will choose a topic that's very safe. He doesn't really want to talk about those things, so he's like, what do you do? And what I usually do on Ubers is like, I never tell them I do content. That just like us, like they will 100% ask me about it. So I always make up some bullshit. Like one time I said I was a lifeguard, which is really funny because I can't swim. But this time I played it safe and I was like, yeah, I'm like, he was like, so like for some reason he knew that I like I didn't work a 9 to 5. He was like, oh, so how is it not working 9 to 5? In my head, I'm like, how do you know that I don't work a 9 to 5? And I was like, actually, I do work a 9 to 5, but it's actually remote, and I do like video editing. So yeah, I'm mostly at home all the time. He's like, that's really cool. And he was asking me like what kind of things I edit. He was like, what kind of editing do you do? And actually, I mean, I do edit technically. And then I was just talking about like the culture of editing right now. And then he was, that's so cool, like editing's so creative. And he was like, you know, Koreans are really good at being creative. I was like, yeah. And in my head, I'm like, oh, he thinks I'm Korean. And then he was like, oh, but you know, like Chinese people, they're not as creative, you know? And in my head, I'm like, oh, but I'm Chinese. So he's like, so I'm like, and I was like, well, you know, I think the Chinese people, like, they're very hustlers, like, they're really good, they're very business minded. I'm just trying to I'm trying to balance this out right now, you know, I'm just trying to like make this not racist. And I was like, oh, you know, Chinese people are like hustlers and stuff. He was like, I think all Asian people are hustlers. So I'm just like, which is like true, but at the same time I'm like, oh my god. So he goes on and on and on about how like Korean people are really creative, which is true. Like I agreed with him. I was like, Korean production is insane, but he kept shitting on Chinese people at the same time, and I was like, bro, like at this point I committed. I was like, in this Uber ride, I'm not Chinese. Like I just don't. I'm like trying to like say, you know, I think. I was like, you know, Chinese people are really innovative, like, you know, I'm just like, but you know, Korean production is amazing. I'm just like literally trying to like not make this a political conversation. Anyways, I try to change the subject and I was like, what do you like to do? Oh my gosh. And then like when I asked him a question, he was like, you know, you have a really good Uber rating, right? Like he said it in such the most like, baby girl, like your Uber rating is so good. I was like, I was like, oh, you can see that? And he was like, yeah, it's not the reason why I picked up your ride, but like you can see it beforehand. And I've noticed like if it's like a 4.7 or 4.8, usually it's not good to take that ride. But you're sitting at like a 4.96. And I was like, well, that's nice to hear, I guess. Anyways, oh my gosh. Yeah, getting off to my Uber rating is crazy. I was like, what is going on? Oh my god. Anyways. Oh, also like he really kept getting political and I was just like, dude, I don't want to fucking talk about politics right now. Anyways, finally he reached like, he was like, oh, I'm really into like tarot card reading and astrology. And I was like, okay, I can fuck with that. I was like, yeah, I think spirituality is important. God. And then like, oh god, like my Ubers do this thing where it's like before my destination they start slowing down to prolong the conversation, and I'm like fucking late as hell already, and it was supposed to be like an 8 to 9 minute drive and it was like 15 minutes, like, and he gives me his card after. It was a nice card, honestly, yeah, but and then I left. And that kind of ride is pretty tame for me. Like I've been in much worse. Like one time there was an Uber ride where like I went in and he was like, oh, you have to be careful, like you have to check the license plate, like you're the type to get raped in an Uber. I was like, I did check the license plate before I got in. And then like I kept saying like, oh yeah, I'm very careful. He's like, oh no, but like you especially have to be very careful, like these I show you, and I thought, oh my god, I had another one that was like he was like oh, do you like what do you want long term? Do you want like a husband or whatever? And he was like trying to convince me. He was like, you're so young right now, like you need to find a husband right now, like once you turn 35 or whatever, you're gonna be lonely, you're gonna be sad, you're gonna be depressed, you're gonna want to kill yourself. I was like, holy shit, what the fuck? And you know, for me, like I don't have interest in having a debate with Uber drivers. I just sit there and nod. So I just sit there and nod. I role play whatever, like at that moment he wanted me to be like an anti-feminist, like wifey who just cooks and cleans at home. In that Uber ride, I was that. Like I was like, I don't want to fucking argue with this because it's like, first of all, he's driving me, so I'm like, every terrible take he has, I'm like, oh, that's really interesting, like, oh yeah, I can see where you're coming from. I was like, oh my god, I'm like crying. Anyways, gosh, it was so bad. Anyways, there's so many bad ones. I've had some good ones though. One time there's just one that like he talked to me about his children, and I love hearing about people's children, and it kind of makes me feel a lot like safer. And he was telling me about his daughter and how his daughter was really similar to me, and his son was like he's seeing his son go to like martial arts and soccer, and he's like so passionate about soccer, and like that one was really cute. I wanted to cry because he really reminded me of my dad, so that one I didn't mind. I was like really into it. There's some conversations I really do enjoy, but most of the time, like when you're trying to get somewhere, you don't really have like. When I first moved to LA, I was able to do it because like I was so bright-eyed and like I loved socializing. But the older you get and like the more you live somewhere, like for me, like it takes a bit of mental energy to, like when I'm heading somewhere, like heading to dinner with friends, I'm thinking about the dinner with friends, right? It takes a lot more energy. Or if I'm like headed somewhere where I'm like working an event or something, it's like it takes more energy for me to like have this quality time conversation with someone. But yeah, I guess as a driver, I'm sure you've had uncomfortable riders too. That makes a lot of sense. But yeah, I get conversations started all the time. Like, Maverick, thanks for 53 months in a row. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Why not just AirPods in and say you're on a call? Yeah, it's hard for me. It's really hard for me. I'm very, like, I don't even need to say anything, and I think I look pretty approachable. And in general, like, it's really hard for me to, like instantly I'm like, okay, like this person is driving like hours and hours a day, and I'm like, you know what, like if I could give like 5% of my energy to just like give them a better 15 minutes of their day, I'm like, okay, like fuck it, let's do it. Like I think that's the extrovert of me, where it's like really hard for me to not do something. So yeah, unless I'm in a really pissy mood, then maybe I think the most I'll do is like not respond. Like I'll be like, yeah. Oh gosh, I'm just like going through all my terrible Uber rides. But it's really hard for me. Like maybe someone can teach me. Like I'm so bad at like being non-agreeable. I'm just so agreeable. That is literally why I have the Uber rating. Like honestly, I actually do care about my Uber rating. I need to let go of it, but it's like it's to the point where like if I'm with someone really drunk, I'll try not to call it on my account. Because I'm like, my Uber, sorry guys, I have an Uber rating to uphold. If I have to, then I'll just like go on Lyft or something, and I'm just like, fuck it, like fuck my Lyft rating. But yeah, do you talk to chat on here? Yeah, I'm talking to you guys right now. Oh gosh, you made your first edible sourdough loaf. I love that, and I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. It's like an RPG where you want to pick the dialogue options to get through the conversation as quickly as possible. I agree. And I think I just like see people as like very human, so it's hard for me. I'm not good at being rude to strangers. I'm actually much better at being rude to like friends. I had a good Uber driver once. Bro understood the assignment. He asked me how my night was, and I said, I don't know a lot of English, sorry. Oh, that's smart. Where did you get the set in your latest your friends with benefits? Wait, are you gonna get it for her? Because that's hot. You should get it for her. You're good friends with benefits if you get it for her. Let me get that for you right now. Like I will literally go to my email to find the brand because I forgot what it's called. Oh, okay. I think it's from a brand called Seamolly. Seamolly. I'm not Singaporean, so like my biology, okay, well my parents grew up in Malaysia, so culturally I'm Malaysian. But yeah, I feel like I associate most with like Malaysian Chinese. That's like culturally how I grew up. It's called Seamolly, Seamolly. I actually really like their bikinis, and it's not overpriced. Like, the amount of overpriced bikinis there are, oh my god, I was like, should I fucking start a bikini line? This is like, it's like literally $30 for the set, but like there's literally bikinis, like I see so many fucking bikinis that are like $70, $80 for the top, and then like $40 for the bottom. I'm like, bruh. I'm begging on my hands and knees. I need to know where your gray hoodie is from. That's actually an Ebico sample. So I'm trying to make them right now. But yeah, it's an Ebico sample. But yeah, that hoodie, fucking hoodies. So, and I'm gonna try to make it really minimalistic, maybe like a few colorways, and I'll try to keep it like cheaper too, because I want this to be more like an essential piece that people can wear. So yeah, the hoodies. Oh, I love you for that so much. But I'm definitely gonna, yeah, that's a sample for Ebico. And let me know what other colors you want. I was thinking like a navy blue would be cute. But the gray one, like I love the heather gray that I'm wearing with it. What happened to not catering to the male gaze? Okay, so I saw a comment on this. I did not mean to cater to the male gaze. Like, I actually just have no perception of myself, and I think I'm just naturally male gazy, because I actually thought that was more like, okay, I'm gonna sound so fucking stupid, but I was like, I was wearing less makeup in that video, and I thought the vibe was like very casual. And then when I uploaded it and I saw the feedback, I was like, okay, this clearly was not casual. Was the gray hoodie wet? It was wet because I was washing fruits before that, and also I washed my hair out because I was in the sun for a bit and I was like laying on the ground, so I like rinsed off my hair. So while I was doing that, my hoodie got wet. But actually, like when I posted that, or before I posted it, I didn't think much of it. And after I posted it, like I got a comment. It was just like one comment. Like it's really not a big deal. And actually, I was really glad to hear that, because to see that comment, because I have such a nice community. I feel like you guys don't tell it to me straight up sometimes, right? So then I'm just frantically searching for, like, I'm basically constantly criticizing myself because my community won't do it. So I'm trying to like keep myself in check. But someone was like, why would you use this song while wearing something so male gazy? And I didn't think of it that way, because if you watch the music video for Girls Like Girls, it's a very summer vibe. Like it's very Californian, like summer, like bikini vibe. So, and like very like warm tone. Like that's how I saw it. So I was like, it's very like casual, like it was like that type of vibe. So I actually didn't see it that way. But I should have. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't really think about gays anymore. I just like wear whatever I want. But I think I did spiral a little bit after posting it, because I was like, I like to be intentional about what I post, and I don't ever want it to come off as it's like for like male attention. But at the same time, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's more so like I just want to do things tastefully, if that makes sense. Like, but it's hard to describe. Like, I think most people won't understand where I'm coming from. But I just feel like, especially for like East Asian women, it's really difficult to wear revealing things without people like thinking it's like super sexual. I mean, that's for women in general, but it's something that I've like always wanted to not conform to. Like, I've always just been really comfortable wearing whatever I want, and I think I have been. When I do that, I do put myself under a very difficult lens of judgment. But at the same time, like, I'm like, damn, like when I'm 80 years old, it's like, do I want to see 25-year-old Jamie in a bikini? Yeah, I do. Or like whenever I fucking see like celebrities who are like in their 60s, 70s, and they have a photo of them nude on their wall, I'm like, fuck yeah. Like, I'm like, that's iconic. And I just think, like, yes, bodies can be sexual, and they can be sexual, but they're also just bodies. You know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't be such a like taboo thing. Like, I feel like I'm very comfortable like showing skin, but not in a way where like I'm gonna create an OnlyFans, right? Like, also, like, I fucking hate when people ask me to create OnlyFans. I'm like, guys, it's already on my IG for free. Like, I'm not revealing any more than this. I'm like, because I think for me, it's like, I would never do it for money. You know, I'm not doing it for money. I'm literally doing it just to like have this documentation of myself, and like it just feels the most authentic to me. Like that day I was walking around in the desert in a fucking bikini, okay? Like I was, and it was a fucking vibe. Like I was just like, I woke up early, it was hot as fuck. I put on a bikini. Like I'm just like staring at the sky in the heat, eating bruschetta in a bikini, and like I feel like that's just how I documented it. Like, and I documented it as it was, and I feel like, I don't know, it felt like right to me. But obviously there's things where like I would say like the lobster video, that's one where I definitely intentionally was more like sexy, but that's because it was like the vibe. Like it was like the vibe, right? Like the song I used was literally like, I want to see some ass. But it was like the vibe I was going for. And then it's like my Sabrina Carpenter one, like the vibe is very like wifey, right? Like I just like playing into certain vibes. But I know most people won't see that. Like, most people will just be like, oh, she's in a bikini. Oh, she's like being sexual or whatever. But I just do it for like the minority of people who get where I'm coming from. Do you know what I mean? It's just like a form of like expression. But that being said, I think the feedback helps me because, and also I think like variety helps a lot. Like, people don't like to see the same thing over and over again. So I do have a lot of list of content ideas coming up that are like a lot less flirty and more like the Jamie you see on stream. So I'm excited to do those, but yeah, the feedback helps me. Like, I've gotten to a point where like I think like I'll have feelings of like shame a bit naturally, but I don't feel like angry or anything when I see comments like that. I appreciate the feedback as long as it's well worded, and that's just my job as like a creator. Like, I put myself in the spotlight and I put myself under the lens of people. I am subject to judgment, and that is literally my job, so I see nothing wrong with it. But yeah. Anyways, I feel like I just talked for like 30 minutes straight. You're thinking about your thoughts 50 years in the future. That's mentally ill. I am pretty mentally ill, and actually I recently realized, like, I think to be a content creator, you have to be a little bit crazy. So I actually think the idea of a content creator being a role model is slightly flawed, because like I think content creators, especially, like, you just have to be a little crazy. So I don't know. Like, if you want to be a content creator, you have to like attention. You have to like chase. You have to have some sort of like desire for dopamine, stuff like that, right? But yeah, where's the boiling crab? I just ordered it, so it's coming in like 15 minutes. Yeah. But yeah, yeah, thanks for understanding, guys. Okay, yeah, I definitely overthink a lot too. I do, but I do think my overthinking leads to my like content being more like intentional, and I think other people who overthink appreciate that. But I know like not everyone can see it, so yeah. Do you have someone to bounce ideas off of? I used to like ask people what they thought about my ideas, but I realized like no one has the same mind. So sometimes I just really have to trust myself. And I think like now I really just like, I actually, even though I'm an extrovert, whenever I answer that question, like, do you work better alone? I always put yes. I think I do work better alone. But I do work well with other people too. I definitely just work better alone. I don't know if it's because like I cook too, but yeah. My room is so cute. Thank you. You guys are all the main character. Just remember that. Like, there's days where I'm the main character, but there's also days I know I'm side character. And that's okay. Like, we all just take turns. I do. Oh, all my songs are very intentional. The songs I use for cooking videos, they're very intentional. And sometimes I'll just like listen to a song and I just love the vibe of it. And it's fun. It's fun to like try to, I guess, like creatively make something from that. But yeah, when is Blonde coming back? No, not coming back. But yeah, I'm definitely intentional about it. It's just like, I feel like I'm very like it's not obvious that I'm intentional about it. Actually, I was thinking that too. Like, I think like the reason why whenever I post stuff like that, I struggle a bit is because I don't have a lot of like Asian role models that like post more revealing things with like a really prestigious reputation. But I kind of want that. Like, I want it, and I'm just like, you know what? Maybe I can be that. So it's like I'll meet a lot of people in the real world, I guess. And you know, when you grow up Asian, like you're told to just like cover everything. So But I remember I thought that really young. Like I would start wearing like literally when I was like 13. I would like go to school and change, but my mom wouldn't let me wear like short shorts or like skirts and stuff. I would just like change or whatever. So I don't know. I think I was free the titty like since I was 4 years old. Like despite all the like I grew up being told like to cover up and like especially Asian girls shouldn't reveal stuff. I was like, yo, like, I remember being 8 and I was like, why the fuck are we wearing clothes? Like, I don't know. I don't think that's weird. But I realized I need to like say my takes more because as wifey as I appear on social media, I'm pretty like girl heavy. Like I have a lot of I wouldn't say, like, I think I have a very good balance of takes, but I definitely do not agree with, like, traditional misogynistic takes. So I feel like I should start talking about my opinions more so I don't, like, cultivate, like, like a, you know what I mean? But yeah. I love everyone. That's just the best way I can put it. Let's see. Sorry. I'm gonna start banning like comments I don't like. Like, I don't know. I realized like lately it's been a lot worse. Like misogynistic comments. I'm like, I'm just gonna ban it. I'm so sorry. But like the thing is, I know like everyone's subject to their own like preferences, but at the same time, like I just have to do it to cultivate a safe community. Like, but yeah. I'm sorry. Do you only stream on Sunday? Yeah, I only stream on Sundays. I think I need to be more strict for sure. Like, and I will say, like, like everything I'm posting right now, I feel like I'm so authentically myself. But I definitely need more of a girl audience. I want to focus on that because generally like when your content goes out more to like guys, it's fine, but I just feel a lot safer when it's like there's like girls there too, or just like more feminine energy. But yeah, I sometimes feel the best about what I post like right before I post it, and then when I post it I'm like, ah. Fuck, being perceived is so hard. Do you get more criticism from men or women? Oh, men for sure. Are you kidding me? For sure. I love Chloe and Eric from Jomo. I adore them. They're so fun to talk to. I'm hanging out with Chloe soon. I should have Chloe on a stream with me one day. That would be fun. I think girls, I don't like come across a huge female audience. I think because I haven't like done a lot of like full female audience content, but the females in my community, like the girlies or anyone with like feminine energy, and actually I honestly think a lot of my guy followers have a lot of feminine energy, which I love, and it's so supportive, feels so good, and that makes me so happy. So yeah, my new Discord's coming out soon. I'm still thinking about, I think I'm gonna just accept like 50 to 100 people at a time and try to gauge it slowly like that and make sure it's like a good space. So I think sometime this week. Yeah. Do you live with other content creators right now? I live alone. But yeah, thank you, Kylo. How was the pizza? That was last night. It was pretty good. Twitch is hard for female viewers. I think the most I had female viewers was actually when I did cooking content on TikTok, and I had a lot of like cute VFX and stuff like that. That was really cute. But yeah, I think like right now I'm actually just posting. I have been the most like authentic to myself the last few months, or this year especially. Like everything I post just feels so true to me. So I really like that. But I definitely have a lot of good content ideas that will resonate more with kind of more of that like feminine energy. So yeah, my YouTube and TikTok ratio is a lot better. My YouTube and TikTok ratio is more like, I actually think it's more female, like 55% female. My IG has a lot of male. What do you think about doing fashion content? So actually, I had a lot of fashion opportunities this year. Like I went to New York Fashion Week. I went to like a Giorgio Armani event. But I don't think I'm as passionate about fashion as I am with cooking and food. And I realized like I just got so good at cooking because I was passionate about it. And fashion's really expensive, plus it's really saturated, and I don't really enjoy the community as much as I enjoy the cooking community. So I think I'm but the thing is like there's not a lot of, I don't know if there's a lot of money in food when it comes to food content creation, but I don't really think about those things. Like even though money is important to me because like I gotta take care of my family and stuff, like I've always never been one to like make decisions off of like I always follow my heart. So I think I'm still gonna do food. Like I just love it, and I love getting better at cooking, and yeah. But fashion is really scary. I said Cho, thanks for 6 months in a row. Thank you so much. What were you doing by the desert? I just want like a little getaway, so that was really nice. Who's your favorite streaming friend's house? OTV. I love my OTV baby. Double J Cosplay, thank you for 1 year. Would you collab with Uncle Roger? Yeah, I would. I think Uncle Roger would like my dishes. I would make him a laksa. I'm actually collabing with 2 people when it comes to cooking soon, and I'm starting like a collaborative series I think you guys will really like. So we'll see. Something you're proud of from last month? Okay, well I actually checked, and like first of all, I've been streaming consistently. Second of all, I uploaded like 6 videos on my Instagram like in the course of like 5 weeks. I was like, yo, that's really good for me. And I did that all while like going out and like doing all my responsibilities and stuff. So yeah, it is a cooking collab. I actually haven't been to, how do you pronounce it? Yosemite? Yosemite? Yosemite, right? I haven't been. Have you tried streaming on Instagram or TikTok? I haven't, but why would I? I have you guys on Twitch. Wow, Twitch is the best streaming platform. Have you done a pho cooking stream? No, I haven't. I feel like I'm cheating on my Malaysian culture if I if I do Southeast Asian, it's not Malaysian. Because like Arya's really good at cooking Vietnamese food. So I'm like, I like to cover all bases. I'm like, you know what, if I'm craving pho or like a Vietnamese soup dish, I'm gonna go to Arya. Like I don't need to learn it. I will learn laksa, I will learn like Hainan chicken, okay, and then we'll balance it out. When she craves it, I'll make that. When I crave it, she'll make that. Yeah. Have you seen Tokyo Vice the show? No, I actually haven't, but a lot of people have been wanting to move to Japan. My hair actually dried. Maybe I don't need to dry it, but it's just flat, so yeah. Cooking collab should be soon. Yeah, I'm gonna do collab soon, and I'm gonna film like a video I really wanted to film on Thursday for my YouTube. And it's called like, I've basically been writing this whole thing down. I feel like I really did this, or like I feel like this year I really, okay, so like the whole premise of the video is called like how to experience deeper connection. So how to experience deeper connection when it comes to love, friendship, yourself. And I feel like I really have so much good, okay, like I literally wrote so much. I have so much insight. So I want to make a video on that because I feel like I have a really good insight on this. So I'm going to film that on Thursday. I think that'll be fun. Hi, Shayoshi. Thanks for 25 months in a row. Thank you. Yeah. Do you use one? I use Notion. Matchmaker side gig. No, it's more so like I feel like I've like really let go of like a lot this year, and it really helped me connect with people, like myself, friendships, like even like love, family. So I really want to share everything, like all the insight I learned. Are you gonna post it? Yeah, of course. Yeah. Halloween collab with Aria again. Oh my gosh, I don't know what we would do. I actually haven't even gotten my Halloween costume. Oh my god, I don't think I'm gonna eat this year, guys. I have seen Strictly Dumplings stuff. I haven't seen Mark Green's stuff, but yeah. You missed the recipe vids. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that one of those too. I think I'm gonna do the laksa recipe. Did you watch Culinary Class Wars? Yes, and I'm actually working on a video that has something to do with that soon, so that'll be fun. Do you ever ask people to review your content before posting? Yes, I will ask like, well, I usually see if there's anything like bad in it, like if I, how do I describe, oh, like if I like leaked something, you know, but yeah, I'll ask like a few people sometimes, like, what do you think of this part? Or like, I ask very specific questions because I realize like as someone who like used to just give something and be like, what do you think? You are subjecting yourself to a lot of like unnecessary criticism because people just like to give feedback when they're prompted to. So I'll ask a specific question, like, do you like this part better or this part? Because as a creative, like, if they give you a feedback that you're unable to change, it can be really frustrating. Yeah, I'm using a new microphone. Yes, Severance second season! Oh, maybe I should make, like, what was it, waffles or something? What's the show? Watermelon Severance food. The waffles. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, my boiling crab is here in 10 minutes. No, 15 minutes. Oh, well, I'm hungry. But yeah. What'd you order from Boiling Crab? I got shrimp, a pound of shrimp, gumbo, corn, and potatoes. So excited. Do I have any controversial opinions / takes? Yeah, I'm sure I do. But why would I tell you? Why would I tell you? Like, I could be completely different from like what you guys see online. You know that, right? I could be a completely different person. And it doesn't really matter. Like, all that matters is like your perception of me, and like it doesn't really matter. I haven't seen Blue Box Anime. Is that on Netflix? I don't get the whole shebang because I'm actually pretty sensitive to like citrus, so I just get garlic sauce. Hi, Grego. Oh no, I'm not that different. Well, I mean, okay. The best way you can see like if someone's, actually no, I don't know. That's an assumption. I don't know. I think there's parts of me that like the internet cannot handle, and I protect myself from that. Like the internet is just a scary place. But yeah. I've been watching Love is Blind. Grandma's Choice, thanks for 19 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, internet's a scary place. Are parts of you scary to the internet, or the internet scary to those parts of you? I think internet's scary to those parts of me. But I'm pretty unhinged. Well, I'm not unhinged in a bad way. Like, I'm not like very opinionated, and like I am very optimistically nihilistic. Like, I just don't think a lot of things matter, and I think that really fucks with people sometimes. Like, people want to know my 100% opinion on something, but I just don't really see things as black and white. I'm a very, like, things are on a spectrum type of person, and I'm a very, like, I'd say, I don't know, I look at the bigger picture of things much more than, like, sweating little details. But yeah, maybe it's the New Yorker in me too. Like, sometimes I just think it's not that serious, which is like really bad. But I think things that are really, really serious, that's what I want to bring attention to. So I really don't like when something is not that serious, but there's a lot of attention on it. But that's just kind of like human psychology. So I also can't really, like, I've also let go of that. Just like, well, it is what it is. And like humans are, yeah. But yeah, I would say I'm like, you know, the moral alignment test? I'm definitely chaotically good, but I'm good. Like, all my actions are very good people actions, but they're all very chaotic. Yes, Hello Kitty, I love it, actually. I remember I wanted it, but it's like $400 from Vanity Impressions. So I was like waiting on it, but after 3 months I still wanted it, and I actually really, really like it. The only thing is like the light is not as strong as I want it to be. I think it's really good like for a wall mirror, actually, because then your face is closer and then it's strong enough. But because I have it on my table, like, there's a distance, so that's the only thing. It's not as strong as I'd want it to be, but aesthetically it's really nice. What's your favorite swear word when you stub your toe? What do I say? I don't think I curse. I just go like, ah. But my favorite swear word is probably like, what do I like to say? I love saying fucker. I always like, and I think it comes off really abrupt. Like, I'm like, what the fuck, you fucker? I'm like, you're such a fucker. And it comes off so abrasive. I'm like, I need to stop saying that. Or I'll use like an adjective. Like, I'll say like, holy shit, you fucking coy fucker. I curse a lot. I definitely curse more off stream. Like, okay, it depends on what mood I'm in. If I'm in like okay, so I have like many different, like, I used to be like, am I fake? But no, I'm not fake. I'm just multifaceted, okay? I don't want to fucking hear it. I'm not fake, okay? And if you only have one side to you, you're just boring, okay? So for all of those people who are like, damn, am I fake? You're not fake. You're multi-fucking faceted. Anyways, no, I don't curse at people. Okay, I don't curse at people. I always do it for jokes though, for comedy. I love using it for like, you know, like, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know. Okay. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Okay, I have different sides to me. Okay, I have like professional Jamie. That's more like, you know, professional Jamie. Like when I meet people in the professional world, I'm very nice and I'm like, hi. Oh, what do you like to do? Oh, I love cooking. Oh, my favorite restaurant is, have you seen Severance? Like that type of vibe. And then my second is like, I feel like we're like flirty or fun, like flirty, fun party girl. That's like my second vibe. And then my third, I feel like it's like when people get close to me, they really like. It's just my New York side where I'm just like cursing. I'm really opinionated. I get irritated easily and I'm just really blunt. But that's the side that like people don't really see a lot. And especially it doesn't really match my aesthetic and I have to be really comfortable with someone to get there. But I think Stream has seen like little bits of it. But yeah, I also have really fucked up thoughts. I don't act on them, but they're not like evil thoughts, but I'll have fucked up thoughts. Like I'll be like, I don't know, like they're just fucked up. You know, they're just like morbid. I just have morbid thoughts. No, I think everyone has it. It's true. It's true. Everyone has it. So, yeah, I think everyone has those thoughts, and I think it's normal. And you know what? People need to get used to not sharing every thought. Like your thoughts are not you. Everyone has like 70,000 thoughts a day. It's like impossible that your thoughts are you. Unknown Gangsta, thanks for 44 months in a row. Thank you so much. Thank you. Do you switch to family-friendly, non-cursing mode around parents? No, because I got my cursing from my dad. Like, my fourth word was shit. Because I would constantly hear my dad go like, shit, shit, shit. My dad would always fucking curse. And then he had the audacity when I was like 8. I learned it from my cousin, like the word fuck. And I was like, this is so fucking good. He was like, Jamie, don't say that. And I remember I was like 8 and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I hear you curse all the time. But yeah, I definitely get it from like my New York. I grew up in New York, so I feel like I got it from that. Yeah, Chinese curses. I don't know. I know like a Hokkien Chinese curses. I don't want to say them though. When I speak Chinese, I'm much more tame. Yeah. But I think I love curses for like impacts, like comedic impact. Canto insult. That's true. How do I stay hydrated? I don't. I need to like drink my water, to be honest. What do you guys want to listen to? Ooh, how about Snoopy Jazz? It's winter time. I'm so excited. I kind of want to go dry my hair. I'm like insecure about how flat it is. My favorite season is over. It's summertime. I love the summer. I feel like I'm one of the only people who like summer. My boiling crab is here in 5 minutes. Summer in LA sucks. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It's so fun. I'm not a hater though. I just love everything. I'm fucking annoying. My favorite items from Daiso are the cotton pads. Those are amazing, the cotton pads. But I can't fucking find them these days. Wait, was it bad this year? What do you guys want to listen to? Well, I'll just choose whatever I want. Everything I want to listen to is very DMCA. Oh, we want to listen to all Chinese music's emo. Chinese music is just really sad. They love their sad ballads and stuff. Oh, I actually wasn't here for both heat waves. Maybe that's why the summer was like not that bad for me. Okay. I'm so hungry. Oh, it's almost here. It's almost here. Yay. I wish I could watch something while I stream. What was your guys' best, like, what's the most epic thing that happened to you this summer? Or did you guys, anyone have a chaotic summer? I'm playing Pico Park tomorrow. We have to finish the last level. I'm not gonna lie, like, if it takes over 4 hours, I think we'll go crazy. Trillian, thank you, hi. Oh, my AC doesn't work right now. That's why I can't cook. I want to listen to something up. Wait, let's just listen to K-pop. I want you. Watching. Hi Hansel, thanks for 2 months. Oh, I've been playing the new Legend of Zelda game. It's really fun. It's so fun. Also, I really want MapleStory to come out. I'm scared I'll love MapleStory because right now I'm so productive, guys. I shouldn't play MapleStory. Yeah, the chibi looking one, it's so cute. New MapleStory on the 16th, I think. I'm hungry. Where's my food? RuneScape. Ugh. Yeah, you either played RuneScape or MapleStory. RuneScape. I've tried playing RuneScape. All you do is fucking chop trees. Like, why is that so fun? I played Nabinogi, I played Flife, I played MapleStory, I played Toontown, I played Club Penguin, I played Audition, I played... Oh, Stardew Valley. I have like 100 hours on Stardew Valley, maybe more. I love Don't Starve Together. That's also one of my favorite games. You want to listen to MapleStory music? Sure. I miss the days I could fall in love with pixels on a screen. I remember my first Maple boyfriend. And he took me to Ludibrim channel 10 to ask me out and be his girlfriend. But I think he used me for my NX. I don't know if he actually liked me. Where is he now? I don't know. I don't know. I would literally go into Ludi and then you would go all the way to the left because it's more private. That's where he asked me out. Oh my gosh, I'm like getting butterflies. BRB. Hallelujah! It's time to eat! Oh, it smells so good. Okay. Oh, I also need to like charge you guys before you guys die. Oh wait, I need my microphone. Yay, my food's here! I'm so excited. Okay, where's my charger? I got to plug you guys in. Please be long enough. Nice. Okay. Alright guys, what should we watch? I can't even watch anything. Oh my god. I was very close to leaking my address. Okay. I gotta move everything. Almost better. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say it. Okay, okay, well, I think one of the, nah, it's okay. Are you wrapping a gift? No, bro, I'm eating boiling crab. Is my rice. They forgot my rice! I'm upset. I am not oh, I do have microwave rice. Should I use that? I have microwave rice. Or I could raw dog it and not eat rice, like a fake Asian. How's my gift? Wait, I need to put my chat somewhere. Okay. Should I microwave rice then? Man, every time I eat boiling crab, I watch something. Now I just have to watch my chat. Like, that's kind of lame. Lily Pichu! God, my favorite person in the world. Thank you so much for the read. Hello, Lily's viewers. If you don't know who I am, my name is Jamie. I'm Lily's favorite person in the world. I'm sure you've heard about me. I know everyone knows I'm her favorite. Wait, oh my gosh, no, I love Lily so much. Look at my apartment. I literally have a portrait of us and the letter she wrote for me. She wrote me a letter on printer paper in pencil. I have that in my room too. Aww. Anyways, I'm eating boiling crab right now, so welcome to my boiling crab stream. I usually cook, but today. Did you get the whole shebang? No, I'm actually really sensitive to citrus, so I don't get the whole shebang. I get the garlic sauce. But yeah, it's literally the whole shebang without the citrus. Everything around you is white, Jamie. I'm scared. Yeah, your fear is pretty valid. I'm gonna go get paper towels though. Oh wait, I'm also gonna get a drink. Woohoo! I'm so excited. Let's see. Oh, I drink an Olipop. Alright. Since I'm streaming, do I take antihistamine? No, I'm not allergic to seafood. I think if I'm ever allergic to seafood, I would just kill myself. So yeah, I usually eat boiling crab to TV, but I don't have that because I'm streaming, so you guys have to be my entertainment. I get a pound of shrimp with 3 potatoes and corn on the cob. But I should have got sausage. I forgot to get sausage. Sorry, it's not Olipop. It's Poppy. This is my one of my favorite drinks right now. All right, my corn. Wait, I think I should microwave my rice. I'm gonna get some rice. You should open it from the bottom. What? You psychopath. Why would I do that? Huh? Huh? Wait, where's my microwave rice? Oh, I got it. Okay. Alright, 1 minute and 30 seconds. I literally have all white everywhere. I should be more careful. I do mix the bag, and then like as I eat my boiling crab, I like dip it into the sauce. No crab. Crab is expensive, guys. Want to buy it for me? Then I'll eat the crab. Do you use gloves? No, I don't. I just raw dog it. The mic is struggling right now. Shit. Wait, I should put the mic somewhere else. I don't know where to put you guys. Oh, right here? How about here? How about here? Is this good? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, first let's try the gumbo. This is the boiling crab gumbo. It's amazing. This is so good with rice, and my rice just finished, so I'm gonna go get it. Oh, gumbo is elite. You don't even know. Oh my god, also Boiling Crab followed me back on Instagram. That's like my biggest flex, and they always comment on my story. They're like, come eat for free. I'm like, oh my gosh, stop flirting with me. Okay, I love Boiling Crab. Look, their bibs even come with like a little pocket to pick up like any like extra bits that fall. Well, I mean, I paid for this because I don't know. I feel bad asking for like. Okay. Mmm. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so hot. It's so good. It's so seafoody. And like the vegetables have been like the vegetables have been in there for so long, and it tastes so good. So good. And sausage. Okay, so go to order. I always recommend people to try shrimp first. You can get the whole shebang if you like citrus. If you don't like citrus, get the garlic butter like I do. If you can do spicy, get mild or medium. Mild's a good place to start. Whoa, they're fat today, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Please don't spill on chat. I'll try not to, okay, guys? Oh, you want to see my peeling technique? Okay. This gumbo needs hot sauce, though. They gave me Tabasco. But now my hands are oily, so I can't open it. Okay. Some Tabasco into the gumbo. I love hot sauce. It's my favorite. Make sure you suck the shrimp heads too. Oh, trust me. I love the shrimp heads. You eat it all? I eat it all if it's fried. But if it's not fried, I'll take it off. Okay, before the shrimp, potato. Oh my god. And then I like to get the sauce at the bottom. This garlicky goodness with some rice. So good. And then you want me to open the bottom? That's how it spills everywhere. If you leave it like this, it'll soak in the sauce continuously. Ow. Okay, are you guys ready for my shrimp peeling technique? Hopefully I can do it for this one. Yeah, I've never opened the bottom. Okay, so I flatten it out like this. First I suck the head. The brains. This is how I get so smart. And then I suck the sauce off. And then I cut the bottom with my teeth. And then it's spicy today. You push the tail out. Okay, I messed up. This isn't my cleanest take. And then you dip it in the sauce. Like that. Mmm. 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 It's so good. I haven't eaten boiling crab in so long. I'm gonna cry. And then you go back in. Mmm. So good. Okay. I'll show you guys again. Hi, Alan. Thank you for 74 months. A had apple. Thank you for the prime sub. Thank you. I also don't order crab a lot at Boiling Crab, which is crazy. But the crab is really good. Any words in Spanish? Te amo. No, people order crab from Boiling Crab, I swear. I know a lot of people who do. Dip it in the sauce. Mmm. And you always squeeze the tail. So good. Mmm. It's really good. Yeah, and then the potatoes, I bite them too, and then I soak it back in the sauce. I saw someone in chat say that. That's also what I do. Mmm. It's delicious. The sauce is so spicy and savory. It's like a reward for all my pain this week. I'm really surprised no one in chat's been like, ew, why is she sucking like that? You guys are foodies. Look, I need to put my hair back. My hands are dirty. Where are my towels? Oh. I need gloves. No, I like licking my fingers. Don't touch your pillows? Okay, I'll try. Oh, this one's so small. It's so cute. Oh. Well, I got medium today. I changed it. So it's a bit spicier, but it's really good. That's small. Yeah, it's a small shrimp. It's okay. Still tastes good. Mmm. Need gumbo. I get garlic sauce. It's so delicious. Yo, the gumbo is so good, and it has bits of shrimp in it too. Oh my god, it's so good. Why do I even fucking cook, guys? I can just order food. It's actually not cheaper when I order groceries for stream. It's so expensive. But messiest thing I've ever had? Not sure. Bowling crab is pretty messy. Oh, it's so good. The gumbo is so good, guys. My poppy. I love this flavor. God bless everybody. Guys, you guys are so attractive to me right now. You guys are cute. You guys are smart. You guys deserve everything in life. Don't ever let anyone tell you otherwise, okay? Oh my god, this one's huge! Do you think bowling crab's a good date idea? I think if you guys are like if you guys can pull off a bowling crab date, that means you guys are really into each other. I think that's really cute. Watch this. Mama. Look at my peeling skills. Insane. Do you think it's a bonus if a guy peels a shrimp for you? I'm not gonna lie. Like, for someone who I support the matriarchy. For someone who supports the matriarchy, I peel people's shrimp for them. Like, I would peel a guy's shrimp for him. But I'm so good at it. It's like a skill thing. Like, I'm so good at it. No text. Thanks for 75 months. Thank you. I mean, no. I know a lot of guys who don't know how to peel shrimp well, though. Oh, so they don't like bowling crab. Like, all my girlies love seafood. You're incompetent? Oh no. Okay guys, give me entertainment. Tell me the tea. Tell me the tea of the summer. Bukake, 69. Thank you for 10 months. I feel like I fall for that every time. It's insane, like, Twitch hasn't caught you for that. You're just walking around like that. Tea of the summer. I don't know if I'm over my ex yet. Been 2 years. What? I don't know if there's anyone. Yeah, I just sneezed on my food, okay? Where else do you want me to sneeze? If I sneezed anywhere else, it would get on my white stuff. I sneezed on the food I'm gonna eat. Also, there's something in my nose. You guys' life is so bored. You guys have no tea to tell me? Guys, go out and do something for the plot. What is this? Did you guys just play games all summer? Where is the stories? There's someone ban this guy. That's why I come to your stream. Ah, you want mine? Okay, you guys want my stories? I have so many crazy stories this summer. It's all suppressed. Also, I don't know if this is a safe space anymore. My friend is dating the guy. Like, is that tea? Yeah, that is tea. That is tea. Why do you like him? Does she know that you liked him? What's my tea then? Ooh, I don't know. The internet's not ready for my tea. I'm sitting here in a Linux terminal trying to get my Minecraft server to work. Hi, Achali. What a cute name. My tea? I am ready for your guys' tea. What do you mean? I'm so ready. Okay, how many people in chat are not over their ex? You still follow her on Reddit? No. Okay, the video was like, humans like to think about someone, to like someone. And honestly, liking someone feels good. And so I feel like when it comes to dating, people are very focused on like the long term or the end game, which is important. But also, especially for people in their 20s, sometimes it's good to date or like experience things for what it serves you at that moment. You know what I mean? Like sometimes it's just more fun when you like someone in life. I'm over her, but I still love her. Oh, oh my gosh. You guys are so wholesome. Oh my gosh. I think I'm over her. I hope she, yeah. I think I reached that too, where you just like wish the best for your ex. I mean, you just like end up, you just get old enough where you just wish everyone the best. David, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Yeah. I think like at some point in life, it gets too tiring to like hold grudges or like hold negative feelings. Or like everyone's kind of trying their best. Some people are doing worse than others. And some people are like literally worse than others, but everyone's trying their best, right? So whatever. She did me dirty, but I still love her. Oh. You know, they say you'll find love when you're not looking for it. You guys can always get a cat. Sorry, this is so funny. My ex lied to me and said, but I still care about you, then shortly after unfollowed me and went ghost. So now I dropped like 50 pounds and I'm in the best shape I've ever been. Also, her boyfriend is ugly. You're kind of real for that. You're kind of fucking real for that. Good for you, honestly. Like, good for you. Pop off, literally, yeah. Do you think getting over a breakup is more of a mental or physical thing? So, like, this is a general, right? This is not, like, I don't mean to generalize, but the typical experience, and like it's almost memed, is that like girls will frequently process a breakup before it happens, so that when the breakup actually happens, they're actually able to, I mean, especially because we're women, it's easier for us to express our feelings, and like we have like other friends to open up to about it. So generally breakups tend to be a little easier on women, I think, than for guys. I used to not think all guys were the same, but per my experience, I feel like all guys are the same. Like, they just have like a gym arc, like they go through a whole style change. Like, they like to do like really risky things, like gamble or like do things that they usually wouldn't do. I don't know. And I used to think it wasn't all guys until like guys that I met that I was like, oh yeah, like he's like, he wouldn't do that. He literally like he did the same thing. And I'm like, there's nothing wrong with it. I think guys just love to like, you guys are just really dramatic, to be honest. Like, but it's cute. Okay, it's cute. But like some guys are just so dramatic. Like I feel like they like breakups are like a movie scene to them, and then they have their gym arc. No, women do similar things. Like I think for us, like we'll go to the club, retail therapy, but I do think for women it's easier to process it emotionally more efficiently, because just in general, it's more difficult for guys like growing up in this society to express yourself emotionally. You're told not to be vulnerable from such a young age. So that's totally understandable to why guys will like try to like they'll go to the gym or work on themselves in that sense. But I think it's getting a lot better. Like I think people are like guys are getting a lot more emotionally expressive, and I think that's a good thing. Like you guys have feelings, you guys should talk about it too, you know. And surprisingly, like if you went to your bros about it, they would. I actually think you would get good reciprocation. So you should go to your homies and talk about your feelings. You know, I've also had like a lot of close guy friends, and when they go through their first love breakup, like holy shit, they literally like, like I laugh about it now with my guy friends. I'm like, they act like their life is just destroyed, and it'll never be the same ever again. And it's so dramatic, but you need to go through it. The first heartbreak is the worst. I think I laugh because I experienced heartbreak really early. So so it's just like cute to me, but yeah. I think it's because like, I mean, there's a lot of valid reason. I think for guys, like, it's more normal it's harder to open up to everyone, right? So when you find someone you open up to and find a safe space in another person, that can mean a lot to a guy. And it can feel like the world's crashing when you lose that. So I understand. Yeah. That's why I think it's important for guys to have female friends too, and for girls to have male friends. Like, it helps a lot. I think, like, you know, the average male emotional intelligence is not the best, but I really think it's getting better. And yeah, you guys shouldn't be hard on yourself, because you guys are literally just an outcome of like what society put you through. Ironically, I think other men created this like culture of like you should be a man and like not talk about your feelings, but I think it's getting a lot better. So it makes me really happy when I see guys like talk about their feelings with each other. But it's very, very difficult. Even people like guys I know who have really high EQ, even they struggle to like talk about it casually. They'll only talk about emotions like when it's really vital, or if they're going through something. But I know a lot of guys who do that well too, though. But yeah, so it's hard, and sometimes I think that's why sometimes it's good to, like, you know, we all have our differences as humans. It's just good to see where we can help each other out. Be like less judgmental. At the end of the day, like, we shouldn't generalize so much, and it's just about being more open and giving each other a safe space, less judgment. Men definitely have feelings. Like, men definitely have feelings. I have a pretty hot take. Like, I actually think, like, maybe after 25, maybe it's because I'm surrounded by a lot of, like, independent women, though. I honestly think, like, okay, this is a hot take. You guys are gonna be, I hope you're not upset at me, but I feel like after 25, like, I think men are more sensitive than women. Like, this is a huge generalization. Obviously, there's exceptions, but I think, I don't know, it's just my little take, but I think because women, like, I spent my, like, 20s and my teen years just thinking about my emotions, that once I got to, like, 25, I'm like, okay, I kind of get it now. I kind of get it. I think for guys, like, they're really focused on, like, external things, right? Like, they can be, because society tells them to be more focused on, like, career, external things, blah, blah, blah. So they might delay, like, EQ or they're, like, processing their feelings until way later. So a lot of men end up doing it way later. So they can tend to be more, I feel like, sensitive, but that's not a bad thing. Guys, it's not a bad thing. Do you know how many girls out there have, like, a kink for a guy, like, who cries? Okay, do you know how many, like, girls out there are like, damn, I want to take my underwear off if they see a tear shed? Vulnerability is hot, okay, guys? It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. No, it's not. It's not a lie. Listen, women don't like man babies. Like, if you're sitting there like, oh, why did you do this to me? Like, if you're sitting there like gaslighting someone or like making someone feel bad, that sucks, right? But like, you know, if you're really valid for like feeling what you feel, like, you deserve that. Like, that vulnerability, how you feel, everything you went through, opening up, that shit is so attractive. When you see someone like open up like that. Look at like shows. If they want you to like a character, they give you their plot, their background story, and like everything that made them be. Like you know, like the Joker. Like, you watch the Joker and you're like, damn, you sympathize for him. You know what I mean? Like, opening up is a part of human connection. Hi, Ken. I think it depends, like, what you're crying over, though. That's for sure. I don't know. I think, like, when it comes to, like, the ick, you just have to have good ick bounce back, okay? You have to have good ick bounce back. Because the ick is kind of inevitable. But I actually don't think I get icked out that easily, but I don't know. Is chasing after the ping pong ball an ick for you? No, it's not. Let me think of my icks. I actually like don't have a. I gotta think on it. I definitely have some. I mean, honestly, okay, this is my ick. I honestly don't. I don't like picky eaters. Like, if I'm like on a date with someone and they're going through the menu and they don't like anything, I'm like, bro, are you fucking serious right now? Like, just fucking choose something. And it's because I like food. Like, I eat everything, so I feel like that's a valid ick for me. No, I'm not a picky eater. I'll eat anything. Most picky eaters don't have a choice. It's their taste buds. Yeah, their taste buds give me the ick. That's it, though. Like, I can't even think of other icks. Let me think. Okay, I think one of my icks is like if a guy types with like two fingers. So if he's typing like this, I think that gives it like this. Like, bro, like just use another finger. Like, just add 2 more at least. like the 2 fingers, I can't do it. But it's also because I use all 10 fingers. It's a valid ick, right? Thank you. Oh my god, my icks are actually pretty good. My icks are pretty good. Okay, every ick I'll say a turn on. If a guy has like every single type of cleaner in his house, Windex, bleach, like Clorox wipes, a vacuum, that's hot. that's my number 1 turn on. Okay, hot take. I actually, okay, I know a lot of people don't like mama boys, but I actually, not like the ones that are like, oh, let me ask my mom first, but I actually really, really like guys who are close to their mom. Like, I think that's a green flag. Okay, yeah, I think another ick is like, okay, it's not an ick, but I think it's a huge turn on if a guy is handy. But also for me, it's like bare minimum because like growing up, even though like even though my dad couldn't give me like money and stuff, he built everything for me. Like, he didn't let me touch a screwdriver. He built everything for me. So now that I'm older, I'm like, it's like I feel like I should have my stuff built for me. it's pretty yeah. But I mean, come on, I'm in the fucking kitchen cooking, so like, if I'm like with someone and I'm cooking for them, like they better fucking build my IKEA furniture. Like, it's a equal balance. Let me think. I have another ick. What are your guys' icks? I don't think guys get the ick as much. Complaining. Being rude to waiters. Oh, that's true. I get really uncomfortable. Like, okay, guys, everyone has this type of friend. Those friends that in front of the waiter will be like, ew, this is disgusting. Or they'll be like, oh, this isn't that good. Oh my god, that shit sends me. Like, my people pleaser goes crazy. The waiter's right there. My friend goes, oh, it's not that good. I go, what do you mean? This is the best? Like, this is the best thing I've ever eaten all day. I'm so hungry. I mean, maybe it's not the best, but I think it's delicious. And like, I also agree with her that it's not good. But I will say that because I'm so fucking people pleasy. I could never. No, people do that. You guys don't have a friend that does that? Maybe I didn't get any friends. Or like, oh my god, I want to cringe inside when like, oh gosh, I don't know. There's definitely people who like are not afraid to ask questions, and I like cringe inside. I'm just like, oh gosh, but I'm the opposite. I need to learn from people to do that. But yeah. Let me think of another ick I have. I have a lot of turn-ons. I have a list on my phone. I can't read it to you guys though because I'm eating boiling crab. Look at my butter corn. I get it in a separate bag because I like my corn virgin. Your girlfriend fell in love. Can you write that again? I missed your message. Yeah, we feasted. Sandwich soup. What advice do you have for a guy whose girlfriend says they fell out of love but still they want to be with you? Maybe she's just saying that to like cushion the blow that she doesn't want to be with you. But I'm not sure. It's situational. I will say, like, if a person wants something, they'll go for it. So just let go of control. Like, just fuck it. Like, live your life. Don't accommodate just anyone, right? And just know that, like, if given the opportunity, you would reciprocate or you'd be accountable for whatever needs to be changed. So if someone wants to be in your life, and you've already given them options or like a path to connect that way and they haven't taken it, they might just need some space or to like they need to think about what they want. And when it comes to like connections in general, I think trying to let go of control is the best. And I think this is where people struggle a lot because essentially everything in life you can have somewhat of a control over. Where you go to school, your grades, your career, money, finances, your daily routine, your gym routine, what you eat every day, your health. These are all things we have control over. However, the one thing that we really don't have control over sometimes is relationships and connection and love, friendships, even family. And so I think that's a separation people struggle to make. And it helped me a lot to let go, like just really work on like my relationship with myself and make sure that I'm the kind of person that can be a good friend or be a good like person to people if given the opportunity, but it's not something that I want to chase. But also there's ways to like chase things, or not chase things, but kind of like open the door for people. You can open the door, like invite them out to eat or whatever, right? But it's their choice if they want to walk in or not. And sometimes letting go of like, are they gonna walk in? If they don't walk in, is it because I'm not good enough, blah blah. I think it's better to just let go of those things because humans are very self-absorbed. Like we're just thinking about our own experience all the time, and it's to the point where like you shouldn't take someone else's rejections personally because it could be something that is just going on in their life or like the timing doesn't work out. So yeah. Did you hurt your lip? I bit myself in my sleep. I woke up to it bleeding. So yeah, I did. It's also sauce, but I bit myself here if you look closely, and it like burns a bit. What was a dream? I don't remember. Oh my god, guys, you guys ever like sometimes my dreams are so bad and it involves people in my life, I wake up feeling like I have to apologize to them. Is that just a me thing? I feel like I violated them in my sleep. Okay, no, not like that way, but how do I get myself out of a rut? I used to always be in ruts. Like always. It's a really long work of progress. Like it's just every day like you have to treat yourself a little better. And then over time you'll see like time is amazing. Like if you put like 1% effort into something every day, over time you'll see so much change. But I think the biggest thing when I'm in a rut is like don't be hard on yourself because that always just made it worse. And like especially for me when I'm in a rut, it helps me to romanticize life a bit more, to be grateful. I think gratitude helps a lot when I'm like in a rut. Yeah, I think you're afraid of letting go. I think you should let go. Oh, I love Atomic Habits. It's one of my favorite books. A lot of people don't interact with people because they feel like they're bothering someone. I think a good perspective is like, one, why is it so bad to bother someone? Well, first of all, you're 90% chance not bothering them. Like 90% of the time when you think you're a burden to someone, that's just not true. And it's like your own fear of like rejection or not wanting to inconvenience someone. But two, even if you did bother them, what's so bad about that? Life will move on. Someone will be like maybe mildly annoyed, but who cares? Like that's just literally life. Like we humans are meant to annoy each other too. Like we're meant to just like make each other experience every emotion. So I just realized I was like I used to never ask for things. Like I was so socially anxious in like high school and stuff like that. Never asked for anything, never asked questions. It fucked me over in life because I just didn't have enough like knowledge on everything. And my parents were immigrant parents, so like me not asking questions was really bad. Like I didn't know what to do with my life. And then eventually I just like kept practicing. I was like, hey, today I'm gonna go to class and I'm gonna ask the teacher like a really simple question, or like I'm gonna ask someone for a pencil even if I had one. I was just like training myself to just like ask. And like it's okay like if I'm like bothering someone, etc. And then like through those practices I realized I'm not actually bothering people. And sometimes it's just like a muscle you have to train. Especially if you see yourself thinking that you're bothering everyone and it's not like a specific person. Because sometimes you can tell, like if you are bothering someone, that's a gut you can follow, right? But if you feel that way with like almost everyone in your life, that's definitely not true. Like you're definitely not a burden. And if anything, like humans are really reciprocative. Like I rarely hear people, maybe I'm naive though, I don't know. But yeah. It's not that bad if you bother someone. It's not the end of the world. That's what I think, I guess. That's helped me a lot. Like, think about, like, there's so many people out there who are definitely bothering people and it doesn't even affect them, right? Also, yeah, another perspective is, like, how many times has someone come to you for something and you feel needed? Like, humans want to help. Like, humans want to feel like they're helpful and needed. And that's just, like, normal and natural. So I actually think like there's been times where I'll ask for something, not even because I need it, but just for the sake of like connection, just for the sake of like doing something with a human. I'll ask for help or I'll ask for insight just for the sake of like a conversation, right? And I think like, how do I describe it? Life is like has so much momentum, and you know, I always see, okay, this is such a fucking abstract thought, but I always think like our energies are like bouncing off of each other, right? Like in this universe, like right now my energy is bouncing off of you guys, right? And I just think like sometimes it's such a waste when people keep their energy to themselves because you have so much to offer. You have so much to say that could help or inspire someone else or create conversation, create like emotions for other people. Like there's so much you can share to the world, and I think it's such a waste to keep that energy to yourself. Like the world deserves to have at least a little bit of it, so it's good to like you can bounce it off like one person and that's like enough for it to be like out in the world. But yeah, that's how I feel. It's the boiling crab. Am I squeezing any buttons today? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does it mean to bounce energy? It's fine. You either get it or you don't. Oh, guys, my head is in the clouds, okay? I'm not really human. Like, I'm just like... Do you have advice on never feeling good enough even though you have successes in life? Oh, that's literally me. I never feel good enough. But I'm also overly confident. So it's really weird. I'm like the most confident and insecure person ever. So, I don't know. I actually think for me, like, I actually cannot get over it. Like, I have never been like, wow, I'm so successful. Maybe I've had little moments, but I've never felt like a permanent state of like, wow, I'm so successful. But I think for me, what I do is like, I remind myself that's not everything. Like, I'm like, hey, success isn't everything. And I try to just be grateful. That's how I usually make myself feel better. But I haven't really, maybe I'm not meant to feel like, oh yeah, I'm so successful though. Like maybe that's something that's like not good for me to feel. So for me, I just like end up going back to gratitude. Like I'm like, you know what? I logically know I could have done better, but I'm still really grateful. So yeah, no. This is usually boiling crab more often. It's because I'm forced to sit here and talk because I can't do anything else. Like I can't even wipe the sauce off my face. Oh my god, it's still so good. I think if you want to use gloves, you can use gloves. I love licking my fingers. What would you be watching if you weren't streaming? Oh, probably Jujutsu Kaisen. I've been watching that. Riz tips. Sorry guys, you have Riz or you don't. It can't be taught. But just know Riz isn't everything. Like I think like people value Riz a lot less when they're older and they're looking for like a long-term partner. I think if you don't have Riz, just be genuine. Like be yourself. But everyone has their own type of Riz. I think flirting should be more normalized and not so like, I feel like it shouldn't mean something. Like I feel like you should be able to flirt with your homies, you know? It's just like compliments. It makes people feel good. Yeah, you should bother people more. Bother people more. Because humans also need to learn how to set their boundaries and tell people when they're being bothered. So it's fine, just bother people. But at least be considerate about it, obviously. This is for the people who are like, oh man, I really don't want to bother them. It's not for the people who are like, oh fuck yeah, I'm an asshole, I should bother everyone. This is for like the people who need it. Okay, true. I think girls should be careful about who they flirt with. But I'm talking like, you know, like, yeah, that's true. I think I'm such a menace though. Like sometimes I'm just like, well, as long as I feel like I'm in a safe situation. I think if you have Riz, it's flirting, and if you don't, it's creepy. That's just the reality. I'm sorry. But it's okay, because Riz is not everything. I trust me, there's a lot of people with Riz, and then like when you get to know them, there's a lot of reasons to why they might not be like good to date and stuff. But honestly, people with Riz tend to not be very direct. Like charismatic people tend to be very, they're not as direct with their flirting, and that's what makes it so like rizzy and mysterious. No, there's some people with Riz who are like actually really, let me think of someone with Riz. Riz is basically someone who's cool too. Who's someone I know with Riz? Honestly, I think Pokey has a lot of Riz. Who's someone that has a lot of riz? How early or do you think I can ask a girl to coffee? I think it depends on how old you are. Because, like, when you're, like, in college, you don't really ask to get coffee. You're just, like, you want to get boba or something. But, like, after, like in your mid-20s, it's a lot more normal to be, like, want to grab a coffee? Like, people are just, like... Wait, I want to tell you guys the difference between, like, East Coast guys and LA guys. West Coast, or New York and LA guys. It's so funny the differences. Oh my god, I was actually thinking Miyoung as well. I think Miyoung has Riz. I was trying to think of a guy though who has Riz in our group. Let me think. I think Timmy has Riz. Timmy's Rizzy. And then... Oh, I think John has Riz. Masayoshi? I think he has Riz. He has that, like... Oh, Michael. Michael has Riz. Like, and they're not direct about it. Like, their Riz is, like, so... Like, it's because they're so, like, themselves. You know what I mean? They're not going around, like, flirting with everyone, but, like, they have insane Riz. Yeah, I think a lot of guys in our group have Riz. I think streamers in general are just a little bit Rizzy, huh? You know what's really funny? I was looking at Shoto's post earlier, and I was like, Shoto might be the closest thing to, like, a guy ovulating. I was just like, I fucking relate to Shoto. Like, I feel like he's the close. Like, when I'm ovulating and I see Shoto's post, I'm like, is he also ovulating? No, guys don't ovulate. That's a joke. Yeah, I love it. Fan ovulating me. I need to see her. I need to, like, ovulate the same time as Fan, and then we need to, like, do a stream together. God, there's so many, like, collabs I need to try to navigate. Emma is so funny. No, she's so funny. She's, like, exactly the same in person, by the way. It's, like, so funny. I'm getting full. I'm getting full, guys. My stomach's, like, so round right now. It's, like, at its explosion. Ah, it's so good, but I'm so full. It's crazy. I just ate a bunch of cockroaches from the sea. I have Around like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shrimp left. Jamie, why do you think I'm single? Because you spelled my name wrong. Dude, if you are wondering why you're single, you can't wonder that. I swear. Like, you will find love the less you're looking for it. I don't make the rules. I like how people call me Gumdrop though. It's cute. I like it. Okay. I'm like, should I clean up or should I wait till I want to eat another one in 10 minutes? I will say, my chat has made a few couples. So good. My Poppy, 4 grams of sugar, only 25 calories. And this flavor is so good, strawberry lemon. I'm so full. Oh. It's fizzy. I like it a lot. I'm like thinking what I should do. I can finish my corn though. But then if I finish my corn, I won't have corn to eat later. No, I swear, like, the more you're looking, the harder it is to find love. You gotta love yourself first. Loving yourself is underrated, guys. I'm literally the greatest thing since sliced bread. Fuck yeah. I love that energy. How I describe loving yourself is imagine your inner child and what kind of parent that inner child needs, and you just become that parent for that inner child. I think that's like full self-love. At least how I did it. I was like, am I being a good parent to my inner child right now? And also, is my child being a good child to my parent? Melty, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Wiggly Top, thank you for 4 months. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna wash my hands. Ah! Oh my god, I'm not me fucking almost flipping my fucking table, bro. Wow, I didn't get anything on my couch. Guys, I have sauce all over my mouth. Why didn't anyone tell me? No one told me. What should I eat for dessert? Ooh. Yeah, ice cream. Ooh, yeah. Oh no! I'm so sad. I was like, ooh, but it's empty. Why do I do this? Why did I do this to myself? Why didn't I just throw it out? Oh my god! I found one at the bottom of the fridge. This is the best day ever. Best day ever. Paging Jamie advice. Girl really into you after 2 days is cute, nice, but you're not feeling it. Cannot figure out why though. Like there isn't a good reason. What to do? Why do you think you're not into her? Do you historically like chasing after the girl? Like historically, the girls you've really been into, are you the one chasing? No, you're not a fuckboy. You can't help how you feel. You can't help how you feel. And like, you can't force it either. For people who don't like chasing, probably a fear of rejection, right? But also, I think it's okay because there's some people who like also prefer to just like, they're into people who are like into them. You might just want someone who is more proactive, and I think that's fine too. Sometimes it's not so serious. I don't think you should worry about leading someone on after 2 dates. Maybe after like 4, it's good to like see. And also, it's just so unrealistic to like know if you want to be with someone after 2 dates. Like that's so unrealistic, and I think like you don't have to rush into things. And if the dates are like fun for both of you, unless she's communicating with you like, oh, I really want a relationship, like she's seriously looking for a relationship. If she's communicating that with you, then maybe it's better to like not waste her time. But it could just be like fun for her too. When you're focused on like what's right or wrong, it really stops you from figuring out your actual feelings. So you gotta trust yourself that like as long as you take accountability, like you trust yourself that you'll take accountability and you'll communicate things when you need to give yourself the space to like figure out what you're actually feeling. And if there's too many like, oh, but I feel bad, or like, if there's too many, I mean, I still struggle with that, where I think about like how someone else feels, and that's because that's a good thing. Like, it means you're a caring person. What's McConnell's? Dude, I'm gonna stain my thing with chocolate, not. No, my teeth doesn't hurt when I buy my ice cream. Am I not? Okay, I went on a date with a guy and he was like, I was eating ice cream and I started biting it and he was like, oh! I was like, I think that's the first time I gave a guy an ick. He was like, you bite your ice cream? And I was like, yeah? And it was like a popsicle. So it wasn't even like this. It was like a popsicle. But then like him getting the ick from me biting my popsicle gave me the ick. I was like, this bothers you? I was like, you want me to lick my ice cream? It's gonna take me forever. Dude, licking takes fucking forever. Like, I just bite it. I bite it and I let it melt in my mouth. No, I don't bite soft serve. There's that at least. There's this girl I like and she doesn't know how I exist. Why doesn't she know that you exist? Is she Jennie from Blackpink? The Discord server is actually made. I just need to invite people. I keep procrastinating it. But it's ready. How do you give advice without knowing if we're 24 or 14? That's a good question. If you're 14, don't follow my advice. Please. I am doing a room tour, kind of. That's why I haven't shown you guys everything yet. Honestly, for the people who are like more pushover or like timid in life, I just want you guys to not give a fuck. This is not for the people who already don't give a fuck. You guys need to chill. This is so good. Every time like I give you guys anxiety, it brings me joy. Is that bad? Actually, I think that's a psychopathic part of myself. Okay. Say like if I know I love someone, or I know they're like in my heart and I know I'm gonna take care of them. I'm not gonna continue my thought. Okay, no. Not actual anxiety. I would never induce actual anxiety. But small things, small anxieties, like harmless things, like you guys being worried that I'll stain my stuff, I get enjoyment out of that. Like I do. I get enjoyment out of that. Seeing you guys so anxious, it brings me excitement. Honestly. Because like life is not that serious. Well, yeah, it is, but because I know it's gonna be okay, I have the reassurance that your guys' anxieties are not gonna be filled, like your worries aren't gonna happen. So it only excites me. Am I a psychopath? Like, can we just change subjects? I think I am a little sadistic, but I also think I'm masochistic too. No, I don't want someone actually anxious. But it's like, for example, like this. This bed frame's really expensive. Like the feeling you guys have right now brings me joy. But it's because I know it's my bed. It's not actually going to affect you guys. And I know it's going to be fine. And you guys are going to be fine. I am an older sibling. I am. I am gonna stay in it one day, and I'm gonna be sad, and I'm gonna cry, and it's fine. I don't think it's that weird. I actually think I traumatized my brother a bit, my younger brother. I would like, when we were younger, I would like pick his booger and then I would chase him with it. And I'd force him to smell his own booger. Or like another time. I know I'm a bad. No, guys, please let me defend myself. I'm such a good sister now, okay? I gave my brother everything. Free PC. I gave him free gaming setup, peripherals, everything when I went into stream, okay? If he needs money, I'll just give it to him. I'm a very good older sister now. But back then, it was pretty bad. I told him, like, when he was, like, 6 years old. I told him, I was like, I'm 3 years older than him, so I think I was, like, 9. I was like, oh, like, Andrew, like, if you go into a room with a ceiling fan, it'll come off and chop your head off and you'll die. He was scared of ceiling fan rooms for years. I know. I know, but I was a menace, guys. I was a demon child. Like, you don't understand. I was a demon child. Yeah, I know it's messed up. But I was a demon child. I would be a really good mother, guys. Guys, come on. You guys, don't be a bitch. Like, dude, if you have siblings, don't be a fucking bitch. Like, shut the fuck up right now. That is not a big deal. Don't be a bitch. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna be a good mom. So stupid. There's much worse, okay? I think my cousins told me, they were like, oh, Jamie, if you sleep under the blanket, like your whole body goes under the blanket, the monster will come and staple you to the bed. And to this day, I still can't fully sleep under the blanket because I'm scared. I feel suffocated. I would be such a good mother. Like, you don't understand. Like, I just want to give my child the safest space, and like, I want to be a mom one day because I know I'll be a good mom. Was I a good sister? No. Am I a good sister now? Yes. Okay, my brother loves me, and you know, he calls me and asks me for advice, and we have a good relationship now. And you know, my brother's not a little bitch, okay? He's not crying in his room that I chased him with his own boogers when we were 4, okay? Don't be a little bitch, guys. What the fuck is a helicopter mom? Also, why the fuck do you care what kind of mom I'd be? That's fucking weird. Like, are you guys imagining, like, how I would be as your wife with the child, as the mother of your kids? Because it's not fucking happening. So don't ill me. Like, that's fucking weird. It's weird when I say something and you guys are like, ew, you'd be like that type of mom or wife. Like, the fuck? I'm not gonna be yours, so fuck off. Just pisses me off. Like, if you have those type of thoughts, like, oh. Anyways. What the fuck am I projecting? Holy shit, you motherfuckers are pissing me off. What the fuck am I projecting right now? You guys are projecting. This guy said, you're a very scary person, you know that? Dude, go fucking watch a horror movie or something. Like, stop being a little bitch. I'm banning you. Oh, okay, never mind. I didn't know what a helicopter mom was. Dude, to be fair, it's not like one person. It's like throughout the stream, I'll take jabs, like little misogynistic comments, and then I end up happening to like blow up on the wrong person. But like throughout this whole stream, like, I don't like comments that are like, that talk about like me as like a mother, or like, I don't know, it's fucking weird. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, even when people are like, you'd be such a good wife, I'm like that sounds creepy. Like, don't say that. I think I'm gonna just be real with you guys, because I care about you guys, and I can't have you guys saying that shit in the real world. I think you can say it like once you've like talked to someone and you'd be like, wow, you'd actually be a really good wife, but like, don't say it to like some random girl on the internet. No, I mean, you could say it. Maybe just today's not the right day because I'm on my period. I thought that helicopter parent mean like I would hover over my child or something. I don't know. Just anyways. I want to check if my phone is like charging, but I don't know how to check it without disconnecting my stream. Do you know what a safe space is? A safe space is a place for them to have room and be themselves. Dutch Soldier, thanks for 29 months in a row. Would you ever go skydiving? Probably not. I'm scared. Japchae? You mean Japchae? I've actually never made it. I've never seen a horror movie. Growth requires discomfort, but like your child is gonna experience discomfort no matter what. Like life is just uncomfortable. So as a parent, I would never purposely inflict discomfort onto my child. However, if my child is in a situation, I can't believe I'm like justifying myself to random people on the internet about parenting. Holy shit. Maybe I don't want to be a MILF on the internet. I mean, like say my child is like cooking something and they spill something. I don't need to help them, right? They can figure, like they can, like it's a discomfort in life that they can handle unless they ask me for help, right? It's like life is already so fucking uncomfortable. I am not as a parent gonna be like, oh, let me make it this extra uncomfortable. But yeah, I don't know. No, I don't have a child. It fucking feels like I do though, because you guys are just a bunch of children in my chat. It fucking feels like I have like a bunch of babies in my chat. I'm not gonna lie, I would chase my child with their bumble burger. I would do that. That is so harmless, guys. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, if you fucking go to therapy and you go, my mother chased me with my own booger, please, like, you're wasting your money. Like, my child will be loved in every other way. Like, a prank or two is not gonna hurt them, okay? I need them to have some humor. So funny. No, booger is not a code word. Also, that's such a weird code word. Oh, my children. I don't know. I was a menace child, though. I was. I had, like, pretty intense, like, I had pretty, I definitely had, like, an intense case of ADHD, though. Like, I think right now my ADHD is more moderate or mild, but, like, when I was a child, I had ADHD, for sure. Did my brother pull on you? No, my brother was a good boy. He never pulled any pranks on me. Dude, he wouldn't dare. He did not snitch on me. My brother did not. I mean, I didn't snitch on him either. And my brother and I have a very non-snitching relationship. Like, he has my back and I have his. We're good now. That's what matters. I guarantee you if I call my brother and I'm like, hey, Andrew, did it matter? How did you feel when I chased you with your own boogers? I promise you he won't fucking care. I've been buying a lot of my clothes recently from Brandy Melville. cider. I've been really liking Urban Outfitters, Zara. Bye, I said so. Wason, thanks for 4 months in a row. Thank you. I used to do that to my brothers too. Cut the electricity in the house and put on a scream mask and walk around carrying a knife. Yeah, see? And people think me chasing my brother with boogers is bad? Bruh. Okay, one time, this is probably like the worst I've done, and you guys aren't gonna like that I did this. But one time I used the family computer, and I went on YouTube, and like my brother used it before me, and he went on YouTube and he Googled boobies. And I told my dad, I was like, Dad, Andrew Googled boobies on the computer. And I remember my dad covered for him. My dad was like, it's fine, just ignore it. And I was like, what? No, guys, I was a menace child. When I was 11, you know when Blue Waffle came out? Okay, this is so bad. When Blue Waffle came out, I told my brother to forward it to everyone in the family. So my cousin got an email from my brother with Blue Waffle. And she was like, what the fuck is this? No, guys, when I was a kid and like up until like maybe 22, I mean, to be honest, I still love pulling pranks. I fucking love pulling pranks. I love it. Like it made me so excited. Thank you, Jojo Bobo, for 2 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was pretty. I guess I was always a menace child, and I think like growing up as a woman, you're told to like tone it down. So I stopped. Like I went good girl mode until I was like 23, 24, and now I'm like, holy fuck, like I want to be a menace again. Like I love it. I just love it. Like humans are so funny. Like when you know everything's gonna be okay, because I already know everything's gonna be okay, so I just like fucking love seeing like, I don't know, am I fucked up? It can, thank you for the sub. Thank you. No, I do. When it comes to like the people suffering, like people, like I fucking love like the Reddit thread children falling over. It's so funny to me. But it's because I know they're okay, obviously. I don't obviously want to see people suffer. But it's like, I mean, you guys laugh at me if I fall. I don't know. You wouldn't? I find a lot of peace like in chaos sometimes. I don't seek people falling. It's just sometimes one of the children falling over ones blow up on Reddit, and I'm like, oh, that's funny. I mean, I also don't watch like action movies because I don't like seeing people in pain. But like if they fall over like in a funny way, it's funny. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just, this stream is making me feel like I'm fucked up. Am I gonna? You are like guys, I'm an empathetic person, okay? It's just like I've been through so much life, like I have to enjoy it somehow. Anyways, rave bays are cool. What's wrong with rave bays? Ah, you guys are so funny. You should get bowling camera opt. This was nice because I have so much energy to talk because I haven't been cooking and stuff. I don't enjoy. Listen, I enjoy people suffering, but I also intensely enjoy people's happiness. Like, I really push people. I think I really, really accept and push people to be happy at their best. Like, I think I'm really good at that. And, like, you can only be your happiest if you suffer a little. Right? What does that even mean? Okay, well, during my ad break, I'm gonna clean up my bowling crab. Yeah, no pain, no gain. I'm gonna save this for later. Isn't everyone like a little masochistic? Because it just feels like, you know when you bite your lip and it's like painful but it feels good? It would suck if I spilled something right now. Ow! Cut myself with my own nail. Ow. This is what I get for laughing at other people's pain. Oh. Okay. Ooh, how about I eat a little? You guys want to see my snack jar? Wait, do you guys like the camera farther or closer? Oh gosh, okay. Aw, thanks guys. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys my snack jar. Ow! Ah! Today I learned there's like a ridge under my table. You're right, Jamie. See, you guys are fucking laughing at my pain. Dude, honestly, fuck you guys. You guys are like, oh, Jamie, you're so fucked up. You guys are fucked up. I'm not fucked up at all. I fucking know you guys are fucked up, okay? Everyone's fucked up. Don't fucking lie to me. Anyways, I have fruit roll-ups. Ow, can you fucking cool? What is going on? Why isn't this coming out? Okay, there you go. I have to roll up. Dylan's Candy. Biscoff cookies from the airport. Sour cream and onion chips. If you know, you know. Hawthorne candy. If you know, you know. Mr. Beast chocolate. Actually pretty fucking good. I'm gonna eat my Hawthorne candy. If you know, you know. Swedish TikTok cookies. No, I haven't seen. Moving my light with my foot. You used to use these as currency? Oh my gosh. Do you know your MBTI? Yes. I'm trying to get comfortable and I can't because there's a camera on me. Wow, INFP? No. I'm ENFP, ENTP. I have friends who are like very convinced I'm ENFP and I have friends who are very convinced I'm ENTP. Depends on which friend. And I think I'm honestly right in the middle. Okay. I think with woman, I'm ENFP. Like, I just cave for women. F is like, you tend to be more emotional and you follow your feelings. And you're very like, so they may not make decisions based on values, consequences for people. They tend to be more emotive, empathetic. They value harmony, personal values, and emotions. T are people who are more logical, analytical. They tend to be more practical, logical, and they value objectivity and rationality, and they prioritize critical thinking, evidence-based reasoning, and factual accuracy. You think I'm T? Oh my gosh, I think I'm in the middle. I think like, I do think at the end of the day, I like to look at things, I like to analyze things and do the most logical thing with empathy in mind, and I don't like to ignore emotions. So I feel like I like look at everything objectively with certain emotional factors considered, as long as it's reasonable or valid. But there are times where I think someone's emotions is not appropriate for the situation. For example, when it comes to like work, or there are situations where like where people might accommodate to someone because someone's being more in need. But the thing is, like, when someone's like victimizing themselves or asking for a lot of help, there's also a person on the other end who might be like not as seen. So I think I consider everything, and I'm like very empathetically logical. These are so good. Swan Fella, thank you for 20 months in a row. Thank you. Okay, anyways, we can't talk about MBTI. I will nerd out. Wait, I have tried the White Rabbit ice cream and it's delicious. It's so good. Yeah, I mean, like, whenever I hear someone who's like really logical, and they're frustrated at like a social situation, I can see it as a bit naive because in the world, you just have people with emotions. Like, it is a huge part of human life. But I also do get frustrated when people are way too wrapped in their emotions that they can't see the actual issue at hand, or it causes a lot of like inefficiencies. That also frustrates me. So I honestly feel like it's a strength and a huge weakness. Like, I catch myself feeling, I can just see both sides really frequently. But yeah. The White Rabbit ice cream is so good. And I really want to try those viral, like, I have so much energy because I didn't have to cook today. I just ate. This is so cool. It's like I invited you guys over and you guys just watched me eat. I love playing devil's advocate. I love it. I will play devil's advocate just for the sake of playing devil's advocate, but I'll only play devil's advocate with people who enjoy it. Like, if I'm talking to someone and I know that what they're discussing is very personal to them or emotional to them, I won't do that. I can easily detect, like, what someone needs. So if I know, I can easily tell if someone needs comfort. Then I, like, turn off my tea. I'm just, like, full comfort mode and try to see their feelings and really, like, try to be there for them. But if it's someone that I know can, like, isn't as emotional about what we're discussing and they want, like, they're able to handle, like, a more stimulating conversation without getting emotional, then I love playing devil's advocate. MBTI, I actually think it's not good to, like, generalize per type, but I think cognitively per letter it's very helpful. Like, extrovert versus introvert, sensing versus intuition, judging versus perceiving. I think these things are very helpful. Like, if I know someone's J, I'll try to be more on time often because I know their schedule is really important to them. And if I know someone's P, I'll try to be more, like, flexible because I know their freedom is really important to them. But I also have met people that don't really match their MBTI and I'll just let it go. I'm just like, okay, like, it's not a pseudoscience, but it's also not, like, something you should follow so blankly, I guess. I got tested for ADHD 3 times. 2 of them were different testings, but a lot of my testing was based off of childhood experiences too. I would say I'm pretty high functioning for someone with ADHD, but it took me a long time. But when I was a kid too, this was before social media, I definitely had ADHD since birth, and it's genetic in my family. Like, my mom has it. It runs in my family. I got tested as an adult, and I got diagnosed as an adult. No, astrology is a little different. I've done a lot of research on astrology, and there's no, like, scientific evidence on astrology, but I still like learning about it because it's fun. And, like, dude, life is so boring if you don't, like, play around with different things in your mind. But MBTI is a little bit different because you're literally taking a test and giving it answers, and it's just putting you into a category based on your answers. The reason why it might not be true is because a lot of people don't have a proper perception on themselves. But at the end of the day, it's way different than astrology, which is, like, based on your birthday. There's not much control over it versus a test where you're literally giving it answers. This is so good. I love INFPs. Lily's an INFP. As an ENFP, ENTP, I adopt a lot of introverts. I love introverts. I think I'm a Taurus moon and Scorpio rising. Adopt me, please. And I know my Venus is in Aries. ESFJ, wow. I feel like you're a very healthy person then. My go-to ice cream? Oh my god, the one I just ate, the Haagen-Dazs one. Top 3 dim sum dishes? Oh, I love that question. Hot chong. I love hot chong. Char siu bao. Ranta. Chu mai is good too. Hot gao. Oh, I love chicken feet though. You know when you eat too much candy, it gets too sweet. I ate too much. I got the ick. Tommy, can you your caps lock is giving me anxiety. Do you know? What can you say about ISFP? Oh no, you didn't have to ban him. It's okay. He said sorry. Sorry, Tommy. You're banned for 86,400 seconds. Please come back in lowercase after you've reflected on your actions. We in the Gumdrop chat are very disappointed in you and your unnecessary caps lock. Wait, how long is 87,000 seconds? 875,600 minutes. 1 day. Oh. You might as well ban him for a week because I don't stream for a week. I speak Mandarin. What is it again? 224,600 minutes. 320, what is it? 124,600 minutes. Oh, 525,600 minutes. That's how long. Wait, that's a song? Oh, anyways. What were we talking about? Let's talk about something fun. I love steak. $525,600 minutes. Oh, ISFP. ISFPs are very creative and they're honestly really talented people, but they do things to their own beats. They don't like doing what they're told to do. Oh yeah, Lily's music video's coming out and I'm in it. Jellyfish on October 31st, I think. I'll give you guys my hair routine right now. I used a Fino. The Fino Japanese hair treatment. So good. And also this hair oil is only $10. Literally fuck Olaplex. I'm an Olaplex hater. Eliza Vecca. It's $10. ELIZAVECCA. Essence oil. So good. Like $10. My eczema, I use a lot of different things. But I would say like this has helped the most, just in general, for body dryness. It's called the Curel Hydrotherapy. Curel Hydrotherapy Wet Skin Moisturizer. I put this right after I finish showering, and it helps a lot. INTP suffering? Oh, I do think INTP, yeah. I can see why INTPs suffer. I love INTPs though. I actually use that red, fuck, what's it called? The red foundation cushion. The Tear foundation cushion. I love it. It's so good. The Tear. So good. Do you like Clio foundation? For me, it's not as good. I think it's really good if you have oily skin, the Clio one, because I know Aria loves the Clio one. And it depends on what kind of look you like. Like, I actually struggle to like use powders because I really don't like it. Like if it gets the littlest bit cakey, but it really depends on like what you're using it for. I'm thinking of what my next hobby should be. I want something I can like film and make content out of. I was thinking ceramics, but I think I'd actually be so shit at it. Something like kind of like cooking, I think. I'm so bad at. I don't know if I can get good at pottery though. That's true. It would be funny. You guys would get a kick out of me being shit at pottery. We'd glaze your pottery glaze. That's cute. Oh my god, I can't stop eating. It's so sweet. I need water. I'm gonna get water. I need water. 524,000. Oh, I have fruits! Oh my gosh. No, I shouldn't. I'm already so full. Ooh, but water. Oh, but watermelon. Okay, a little bit doesn't hurt. It's just watermelon. It's just watermelon. Watermelon's 70% water. I feel cold. Ugh, I don't think it's good watermelon. Dude, Hentai on her wall streaming got bullied. Now that I think about it, I got bullied on the internet. That was straight bullying. Like, the way people, how kind people treat me now is like, oh shit. Like, I was being bullied. This watermelon tastes sour, guys. Should I keep eating it? I think it's bad. It tastes sour. And bitter. It's not it's not slimy, it's just bitter. I'm appalled. Get that shit away from me. My favorite fruit, I thought it was watermelon, but maybe not anymore. I do love fuck, that's hard. I love durian. I do love durian. Durian's my probably top 3. I love like really good peaches when it's in season. And I like strawberries, cantaloupe. Dragon fruit's good too. Yeah, I don't know if it's like spoiled watermelon or it's just bad. I have a feeling it's just bad. I've never had Korean peaches. It sounds so good. Sorry. Oh, shine muscat. Have you ever been wowed by an apple? I have. You need to try bell apples. They're not available in America, but I had them in Taiwan. Oh my god, they are the best. They're like, imagine an apple, but it's airy. So it's crunchy on the outside and juicy on the inside. And the texture is like, you know, the regular apple's like, but like a bell apple is like, and it's so good. I need to show you guys a photo. They look like this. Like that. It's so good. It's like airy. It's a type of apple. No, yeah, they're not in America. I tried it in Taiwan and it's like so good. I have a munchkin cat. It's so good. I want some, but it's like apparently illegal to like import it into the States, so there's that. 525,600 minutes. It worked here. No, you can't smuggle it. It's really illegal. But try it when you go. It's really delicious. Nashi. No, I haven't had it. Yeah, I want to go Malaysia. Wow, I had a really good weekend. No, do not commit eco-terrorism. Do you guys think I'm a good influence? Depends on the subject. I don't know you. I respect that. You're an influence. That's so funny. But what even is good? Good is subjective. Good is subjective. I want to eat a fruit roll up. I can't stop eating. You know, like, I genuinely think like 30 to 35% of my thoughts per day are about food. And I've been meeting people who like don't really eat. Like, they just like eat to live. But I live to eat, and I don't understand how like I just am always thinking about food. And that's why I cook a lot too. Yeah, but you have to watch my ads. I get money from it, guys. I have to buy my parents a house. Okay? I don't have an OnlyFans. I'm making hard-earned, honest money. OnlyFans is still honest money, but you know, I'm doing it the hard way. The harder way. So watch my ads, okay? Don't skip them. Every time you don't watch my ad, you're taking my parents' future away. Think about it that way. You're watching it on 2 monitors. Everyone knows if I started an OnlyFans, I'd be rich as fuck. That's a no-brainer. Everyone knows that. But I'm not. It's not happening. Doesn't that make you want to watch my ads more? Limited Perry, thank you for the sub. No, I will never do an OnlyFans. Like, there's nothing wrong with OnlyFans. It's just like I have way too many like. I know my personality. Like, I might one day want to be like, okay, I won't, but like this is just, I'm using this example to show the extreme of how like ridiculous my endeavors might get. But one day I might want to be a fucking like attorney or a lawyer, and so that's why I just. And my digital blueprint is already pretty bad, so I won't ever do an OnlyFans, unfortunately. I would actually, however, like I've thought about it. Like I daydream a lot. I've daydreamed of like being really successful, in like really prestigious ways, right? Like maybe like having a really, really successful business, or like having a real I guess like what if I had like a really successful restaurant or something. And then like at the end of it all, and I have kids and everything, and I raise my kids. And at the end of it all, I release OnlyFans, just to give it out. Like, I finished my duty. Here's all of me, and now I'm gonna go die. Peace. Because I like the idea of like sexual empowerment. I love the idea of like doing taboo things, even if it goes against society acceptance and norms. But I don't like the idea of doing that for me personally, for money. Like, I would want to do it for the sake of it. So I always thought like, if I did do it, it would be after I like accomplish everything I want to accomplish, or like reach any financial goals I want to reach. And then I'd be like, okay, nurse set. No, I'm kidding. Firefighter laundry set. Here you guys go. I already raved anyways. But yeah, I love the idea of women just like doing what the fuck they want, like anything they fucking want, and like owning it. And honestly, like everyone, I love the idea of humans just doing that. I'm a Taurus, Scorpio rising. I'm not gonna lie, I would be down to like be like in the future. I think I would be down to like, I mean, I feel like I'm already a stay-at-home wife. I wake up and I'm a working. I feel like I wake up and I work and I wash my dishes and I do my laundry and then I like cook. All I really need is the kid. I feel like I'm already a stay-at-home wife for myself. So, and I make content out of it. So yeah. How was hanging with Lena? It was fun. I'm actually seeing her tomorrow. I love how she handles my chaos. Kimono Mom, I love Kimono Mom. I don't let people stop me from what I want, but I feel like this is the logical side of me. Like, as much as I really have reached a point where I've let go of like what people think of me, this still isn't realistically my world. Like, I'm still living in a world with standards and expectations and values and morals that are not gonna be mine. Does that make sense? So like obviously like I still have to somewhat, like I'm not gonna like leave my house naked because that's like really inappropriate, right? So it's what I'm trying to say is like, as much as I don't care as much as what people think anymore, I still value feedback because I want to like grow as a person, I guess. Does that make sense? Have you thought about trying to achieve an ego death? Through what? I think I've gotten like really good about my ego, but it's definitely still there. It's definitely still there. I actually do think I need an ego because otherwise I can get easily pushed over a bit. But I'm actually very aware of when my ego comes up. I'm very aware, and sometimes I'll give myself the space to like let my ego express itself, but I won't make huge decisions at the end of the day based on my ego, and I can understand better where my feelings are coming from. Hi, Mind Magician. No, I didn't see the league championships. It's okay, I'll call you 656. Your name is Sklee, but I read it as Ski. 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 You know that rap song? Oh, really? I thought I was special. I've thought of dyeing my hair, yeah. I haven't played Animal Crossing in so long. Do you think there's ego and introverts and extroverts equally? No, I don't think it correlates. I don't think it correlates. Jamie, what? Hi, MJ. I would love to dye my hair pink, but I'm already so attention seeking. I don't know if I should do that. Like, I don't want to be like obnoxiously attention seeking. And also my hair is so healthy right now. Ski. Ego's an interesting thing. I think I'm pretty hyper aware of like when people are acting from ego and insecurity, but I'm also equally as like empathetic, so. Are you not INTP or ENTP? I'm ENTP, ENFP, so yeah. I definitely think I talk about, yeah, I think these days I've been a lot more ENTP, I feel like. It is a different language. I used to like, honestly, like I used to be so ENFP though, and then like my villain arc started and I realized I was a lot more ENTP than I thought. Also just like, I think just like getting older. I think I don't really let my emotions control me too much, but I do like to experience them. It's a Myers-Briggs. Squishy. No, that wasn't rude. My go-to boba order. I love the watermelon cooler from Sunright. I love like any type of like peach or strawberry jasmine green tea with like lychee jelly or agar boba. If you guys have not had agar boba, you have to get on it. Agar boba is amazing and it's super low calorie. And it stays good in the fridge. Like, you know how when you get honey boba, it like, you have to eat it fresh, otherwise it doesn't refrigerate properly. If you get agar boba, it refrigerates really well. I don't have any rave coming up. Honestly, I'm like so in content mode. Like, there's so much content I want to do. So, yeah. Yeah. I have so much content I want to do. Not React content, but we'll see. I'm not going to escape on it, sorry, unfortunately. My raving days are over. Just kidding, until next year. Ski! Thank you so much. Ski! Creme brulee. Oh, I saw that trending for boba actually. Maybe we can try to make boba. That'd be fun. I don't know. I want to start taking my cooking classes again. Let me see which ones are available. Kind of want to get better at like pastry or pasta. Maybe I can film it too. I love brown sugar boba. Have you watched Culinary Wars? I have. I finished it. It's really good. I'm actually doing a cooking reel, and that's like the theme of it. But it's like a collab video. Hopefully that'll be out in like, I'm filming it next week, so maybe it'll be out in like 2 weeks. Hi Sango. I had pad thai tonight. It's good. Mmm. That sounds delicious. Ski? Yeah, well, I'm trying to move my parents to California, because they're retiring soon, so that's been like my main goal. But once my parents are settled here, I really want to do a pop-up food stall, maybe like the night markets with my dad, because my dad's always wanted to upload. My dad's always wanted to run like a restaurant, but like I feel like it's too late for that. But I think we can like emulate the experience through like a nightstand or something. I mean, a night market stand. I feel like I would market it well, and my dad's cooking is really good. I mean, and my cooking is good now too. And that way it'd be fun. Like I could emulate the experience and like feel like my parents would have something to do because they'll be retired and bored. So yeah, no, I actually think like running a restaurant, anything, it's 80% business and 20% the actual like food. So it's really hard to run a business, especially nowadays. A lot of restaurant businesses fail or like struggle to make money, so it's very difficult, but yeah. But I would love the idea of a stand or a pop-up. That sounds amazing. Or like catering or something. I think my dad would have a really fun time with that. I do think everyone would fucking love that. Like, I would make sure the menu's solid. I already have things that like I would make that I've thought of it. Like sometimes I'll have a recipe and I'm like, damn, this is really easy to make like mass of. Actually, I have a new content idea that I was gonna do. I wanted to try like, I would do it for free first, but I wanted to try like private chefing for people. I think that'd be fun to like film and also try, because I want to practice like making bigger portions or like making more custom meals for people. Yeah, I'll start with my friends first as test trials. No, I think the focus would be me cooking. Ski. Yeah, I love cooking. It's so endless. And I think what I love about cooking is like how much it connects me to people's cultures. Like whenever I try like a new recipe from a different cuisine, I'm like, wow, like, I don't know, it feels so like I get like a perspective and like what someone's childhood was like whenever I give someone laksa or a Malaysian dish, like, and they enjoy it, like it makes me so happy, and I love being on the other end too. I have a pretty good friend to do it with. She's very, very blunt, and like she will tell me if it's not good. So yeah, I did watch Shokugeki no Soma, and I kept comparing Culinary Wars to Shokugeki no Soma, especially with the black spoon, white spoon. Like, I was like, wow, this is so Shokugeki no Soma. Halloween plans, I don't know, it's stressing me out. I think literally tomorrow I have to just like fucking chug caffeine, and like I've been procrastinating my Halloween costume because I've just done it every year so many times. It's not even fun for me anymore. I'm just like, oh, I just have, but I have to find a costume. It's okay, I will put something together. What are you guys gonna be for Halloween? Wait, you know what I'm really, really sad about? I really want to just like make really epic goodie bags for kids and just like on Halloween give out trick-or-treat goodie bags, but I cannot find like a place with good trick-or-treat traction in California or SoCal. I'm just like, is Halloween dead? Like, is trick-or-treating dead? I'm so sad. And not to be creepy, but I just really miss children. Like, if anyone has a child I can borrow, I just want to, like, spend time with children in the least creepiest way possible. I used to, like, teach children and take care of a lot of children and their energy. Guys, please stop. I don't mean it in a creepy way. Like, I just really miss the energy of children. They passed a law a while ago making it more strict to trick-or-treat in Cali. Wait, what was it? No, I will literally drive to a good neighborhood just so I can give out my epic goodie bags. I do. I have baby fever. It's so bad. I do. Yeah, maybe I can do a volunteer. No, like literally, can I borrow someone's house and like I will make epic goodie bags so I just give it out. That's all I want to do. Like, I'm an adult. This is what I want to do with my adult money. I want to make epic goodie bags. No, not the $500 cash. What would you put in them? I would make 3 different types and they could choose. And they'd all be like... I want to put toys in them too. They trick-or-treat in malls? What? That's a thing? You used to watch me when you were 12? Oh my gosh, how old are you now? You're 18 now? That's crazy. Oh my god, yesterday I was out at the pizza shop and I was drunk and this guy came to me and Lena and he was like, and Destin, and he was like, you guys look so young. And I was like, guess how old I am? He was like 18. I was like, and Timmy was like, you did not have to feed her ego like that. I was like, Timmy, shut the fuck up. Let him feed my ego. No, I know I don't look 18 though. I think he was just like saying that. So funny. No, he wasn't flirting. He literally was not flirting. You have a question? Okay, what is it? What if that was your one question a day and you wasted it by asking? Oh wait, no, you didn't even ask. You said I have a question. I am pretty comfortable right now. I'm just going to sink in. Good night. Abby's sleeping in her little spot. I don't want to bother her because she's resting. She's resting right now. Is it cold in Cali? It's not cold. Nate, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Oh my god, I don't have to wash my dishes. This is so bad. I'm so spoiled right now. It's okay. I'm thinking next week I'll do a wonton making stream. My AC is actually broken, but I don't know why it's so chilly right now. I remember thinking trick-or-treating would be better if we went to a rich neighborhood, but all we got was healthy shit like apples and toothbrushes. That is so lame. That's true. I grew up in like not that great of a neighborhood, but the trick-or-treat was like really good. Like I would get like someone's like leftover like chocolate bar, you know, because like they didn't have anything else, or like, you know, like the strawberry candies. I would get a lot of like Mexican candy too. It was amazing. I honestly, my trick-or-treating experience was so fun when I was a kid. Like, my childhood was so fun, honestly. In New York, or like growing up in like a sus neighborhood, it can be really fun. I know Asia doesn't have trick-or-treat, huh? What do they do in for Halloween? I knew. I do think it is easier to trick-or-treat in the city because I remember like I would just go out and like all the kids were out and like the stores would have candy. Yeah. Oh, Halloween's not that common in Asia. Ah, I see. It's so fun though. I love chamoy. It's so good. Oh fuck, I love that shit. I should eat it on stream. I love it, it's good. How do they do it in apartments? I never did it in apartments in New York. We would just go to the more suburban areas. Opinion on younger guys. How much younger? That's true. A lot of candy I got tasted stale. But stale candy is good. I prefer fruit candy. I love fruit roll-ups, guys. Like, whatever is in here, and fruit roll-up, Gushers, that's whatever it is. I think it's the corn syrup. Holy fuck, I'm addicted to it. I love it. It's so good. I think I'm addicted to corn syrup. Don't mind me, just getting comfortable. You ever roll up Gushers in a fruit roll up? That sounds crazy. No, but I ate fruit roll up wrapped in pickle. And that was not bad. Yeah, in a pickle. I took a pickle and I wrapped fruit roll up around it. I have another ad coming up. Don't leave me, guys. Think about my family. You think I'm a fucking e-girl? Yes, I am. Dude, this is so sticky. I don't even play Valorant. What's the definition of an e-girl? Sorry, I'm being such a pick-me right now. There's nothing wrong with being an e-girl. Guys, I go outside. You know that, right? Did you ever share a fruit roll-up with a boy? I don't share my fruit roll-up, period. I'm not gonna lie, the blue flavor is kind of ass. Still good though. Hi, James. My favorite internet comedian. Damn. These ads are long. I should be able to watch my own ad. I'm so curious to what you guys are watching. Yes, the red one is so good. I love the red fruit roll-up. Wait, so like anyone who's chatting right now who's not a sub during an ad break, does that mean they have ad block? Dude, my lights went off. Oh, you have turbo. Sure, all of you have turbo. Sure. Okay. I believe you. Are you guys a top or a bottom? Be honest. Be honest with me. I'm a side sleeper. Me too. Nah, the way my chat got so active after that question. You fucking perverts. All you guys think about is sex. I thought you meant League of Legends. I'm not ovulating. Why do the conversations get freaky after ads? I'm trying to get my viewership back up. No, I'm kidding. That's actually a lie, but that's funny. No, last time my light turned off and I want to turn it back on, but like my stream will disconnect. I'm not gonna lie, blueberry fruit roll-up is not it. I think I like the red one the most, or the rainbow. Wait, so what is the definition of an e-girl? I think I am an e-girl then. E-girl definition. A young woman who is active on the internet, playing video games. Not to be confused with a fake gamer girl. Shit. A girl that has a sick Instagram feed, good mediocre music taste, wears clips in their hair, has a cool room, and probably watches. Hi, John. What's up, John? 879 months is crazy. I need to buy you a meal. Wow. I guess I definitely am a OG e-girl, I think. I don't think I'm an e-girl now, but definitely an OG e-girl. Imutosu. Thank you for the prime stuff. Thank you. Thank you so much. I am a rave girl. I think I'm much more of a rave girl. I'm super rave girl code. I love my raves. Because I don't really play video games right now. Like, even my room is not really, like, e-girl-esque. I don't really do, like, cosplays as much anymore. I don't really do like, I don't do a lot of, like, yeah. Mr. Frijoles, thank you for that 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Welcome, Basra, Mark, Polo, Steez, and Corn. Thank you. Top 3 DJs. I love Boombox Cartel, but he hasn't played in so long. I love RL Grime. I want to say Slander's also up there for me. And Nightmare. Some of my recent ones that I actually really like Adventure Club. And I think my most basic one is Porter. I feel like Porter's so talented. Where's Seaside? What is Seaside? I just don't cosplay because it's a lot of work. Like, the makeup's really heavy and I don't know how to style wigs properly. And it's expensive. And then, like, where the fuck do I put it after? It just sits in my closet. I'm like... I didn't go to Porter. I wasn't invited to go, but like, Eva got us really good seats, but I couldn't make it because Abby had to go to the event. But I've seen his shows before. He's really good. I don't think I'm not known for cosplay. Like, I've done like less than like 3 or 4 cosplays. Icon. I'm just lazy. It's so much like work to cosplay. I think my last cosplay was Yanfei from Genshin. Subtronics is good. Subtronics is good. Loki, I thought about cutting my hair like old scene hairstyle. I feel like I'd look good in it. Where it's like thick on the top and thin on the bottom. But it's really bad for your hair. Danielle, thanks for the 300 bits. Thank you. I do not have a symmetrical face, and it's actually one of my most biggest insecurities. But thank you. Like, trust me, my face is not symmetrical. Lucky, thanks for 64 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. What do you guys want to listen to? You like me like no other. I can't believe I don't have to do dishes. This is amazing. I don't care what other people say. Treat me like the other. On my mind. Say you're mine. With Helen. I should hang out with her soon. You, if you, cool, if you, cool, if you. I have a lot of collabs coming up. It's like hard to balance collabs and also like my personal content. God, I have so much I want to do. I love IU. On my mind. No, I don't go on Animal Crossing. My villagers are probably all dead. Slow, thanks for 5 months. Thank you. Go if you, go if you, go if you. Like no other. Liango! Such a cute name. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you! When is the aespa concert? I want to go paintballing. That sounds so fun. Do you like karaoke? Yeah, I like karaoke. I just like karaoke with different people because I feel like when you go with the same people, they sing the same songs and I have to listen to the same thing over again. I eat ice cream, no cookies. Should we go paintballing? Wait. Oh no, I didn't go paintballing in the Philippines. I went laser tag or whatever. I like honey. I keep eating this because it's in front of me. But it's too sweet, I need to stop. You know what? I wouldn't skydive, but lately I've been thinking like, maybe I should get over my fear of roller coasters. I currently have 0 cavities, but when I was a kid I had a lot. So I have quite a bit of filling. Okay, what's the easiest amusement park? I'm even scared of like... Dude, you know what's really fucking scary that you wouldn't expect? The Ferris wheel at Disneyland. That shit is so scary, I almost cried. You're fucked, I am fucked. This is the best hot flakes. Really? I get so scared of not having control of like my physical body, but I love not having control of like my mind. Like when I'm drunk, you know? Or like, I don't know. What's your guys' like, what's a fear you have that you're, like what's your biggest fear? Oh, I like the idea of like, oh my god, this is so bad. You guys are gonna judge me. I think I'm so difficult to manipulate that I like the idea of someone manipulating me because I think it's near impossible. I think like I experienced really toxic relationships in my teen years, and actually I could get manipulated by women. Women can manipulate me for sure. I'm a sim for women, but I think now like I don't think I could be easily manipulated. You know, Kaguya Love is War. It's like that. Fear of dying. Fear of Karens is crazy. Paralysis. I don't blame you guys. Women are. I am scared of women too. Like the amount of times I meet a girl and I start stuttering. No, I'm not saying women are more manipulative than men. I'm just saying like I love making women happy. Like I just think it's because how I grew up. I think I constantly took care of my mom, but my dad took care of me. So it's like I'm very used to being more people pleasing with women, and I'm much more comfortable like asking guys to do stuff for me. Like I have no problem. Like yesterday at the club. For example, like I literally like I don't know if this is a bad thing, but like if I'm holding something and a guy's around, I will just ask them to hold it. I just don't want to fucking hold it. I fucking hate holding things. And I hate physical labor. And like if I'm outside like and I need help, like I'll ask. But it's really hard for me to ask for help from women, and I think it's because of my relationship with my parents, where like I think I took like a caretaker role with my mom, and then my dad took care of me. So yeah. In general, like But now I'm surrounded by really good female friendship where like they understand that about me. But before that, it was really hard for me to like fully be myself because I didn't have like the best experiences with women when I was like middle school, high school either. But like I have girlfriends who are the opposite where they've had experiences that make them really uncomfortable to like ask men for things, which I totally get, and they're much more comfortable like asking like women. And I think that's more normal. But I've literally had conversations with my girlfriends where I'm like, but like guys don't mind, like they don't mind holding things, like just ask. Like I'm like I feel like guys like helping. Most guys, at least like the fucking normal ones. Not the, but like I was like, yeah, they like being helpful. You know, I love enjoying the happiness of others. Yeah, girls like helping other girls too, but I think it's cause like I think what it is that I'm actually scared of hurting a woman. And this is gonna sound so fucked, but I'm slightly less worried about hurting a man. Because I think I'm very like I trust myself that like I won't really I don't know if that makes sense. But like the times that I've hurt a woman, my heart fucking drops. But when I hurt a man, I know I can make up for it. Like like okay, like I know I can make up for it. And I know they'll be okay. But for women, like sometimes it feels like you don't get a second chance. And like every time I've hurt a woman, I spiral. I feel so guilty. And I feel like shit. But yeah. I don't think that's toxic. Like, I think it's because female friendship is a very sensitive thing. And I will say, like, I really think some of my female friendship experiences have hurt me more than, like, dating experiences. I want to say by far. And I think it's because, like, I think maybe me personally, I'm actually really direct and communicative when it comes to dating. And so that's helped me a lot. When it comes to like my female friendships, I've had a history of like being scared to say the wrong thing or like fucking up. And that led to me being avoidant, which is really bad with someone who's more like anxious in friendship. So I've had a lot of experiences where it's like, I'm so scared of hurting another woman. Now it's a lot better. Like now all my female friendships, like I spent years building my female friendships and now it's finally like I feel like I can mess up and it'll be okay. Like my foundations are set. But for a while I was terrified of like hurting a woman. It's just the worst feeling ever. But I feel like it's a little bit different, yeah. Yeah, I think girlies, yeah, we're always like like it's so complicated sometimes. So I get it. I totally get it. And like there's been times where like I know me and another friend, we really have the same intention, and we really want to just like fix things, but it's hard. Like sometimes you just don't agree on certain things, and you just need time and space. And I think that complexity is also what makes female friendships so deep and intimate and meaningful when it does align. So yeah. Women are very, like, it's like they're an essential part of life. Like, experiencing a, like, I don't know how to describe it. But yeah. I agree. I've learned a lot from my female friendships, and it's such a big part of me. Like all my female friendships, I see parts of it in me now. Probably much more than like my dating experiences, so I think everyone's different too. Do you have tips for connecting to women as a girl who is scared of female friendships? Oh my god, that was literally me, because I grew up in New York. I had a lot of like not great experiences with women. I grew up with a lot of like volatile women experiences. It was to the point where like when Kimmy first messaged me, she was so happy and kind. I was like, what does she want from me? Like that's how guarded I was with women. And Kimmy like hella healed that for me. Like I was like, wait, she wants to be my friend. Like it's crazy. I think what helped me the most was just fucking sending it. Like I just put myself into it, and I suddenly had so many female friends. But it was really scary. Like I've had a lot of incidents where I just feel like misunderstood or like not given a chance, and I had never felt that with like, I think it's because like I'm really good with one-on-one relationships, so when it comes to like dating, that's usually one-on-one. So a lot of like my relationships with guys have been more one-on-one, but with girls it's harder because it's usually more like group based, and that was really hard for me because I feel like I was really easily like misunderstood or like misinterpreted, so that was difficult. But honestly, I think my biggest tip is like focusing on your one-on-one female friendships, because that really helped me. Like instead of me focusing on like where I was with like a friend group or whatever, I would really focus on my individual friendships, and that really helped. And those are the important ones at the end of the day. I have a pretty hot take that I haven't solidified in my brain yet, but it's just like kind of a, maybe not a theory, but like kind of like a sentiment that I've been holding on to. But I actually don't think friend groups are that stable or viable. Like I think friend groups are a bit fleeting and almost a bit deceiving, because it seems like a foundation, but I actually think the best foundations you can have are your one-on-one friendships, like your one-on-one intimate friendships with like each person in that group. Because the way humans are, like when things circulate, or like the way humans are when it comes to like conflict avoidancy, or like just in general, like game of telephone, gossiping, all these things are really difficult to navigate. And at the end of the day, like for me, what's really helped is like my trust with someone individually. And that's like what I've always valued. So I think friend groups are nice, like they're really nice and essential, But I think it's almost a bit dangerous to like completely trust your, I guess, like social needs with just a friend group. Like I feel like it's really important. Like for me, luckily I have both, but if I had to choose, I would always choose like 1 to 2 to 3 really, really, really close people that know me versus like a whole friend group that I see really often and they might not know everything that's going on in my head, but like I see them often. I think I value the first one a lot more. But yeah. Yeah, I think friend groups get massive too, right? And I think it's like psychologically less likely for friend groups to really, really get along with each other because you're statistically literally working with a bigger group of people. So the chance of more intimate connection is a lot less likely. And so it's not even just like drama, it's like just less likely. Versus like if you go out to dinner with like 2 to 3 people, chances are the conversations will be a lot more intimate and deep and like personal versus like going out to like a dinner with like 10 or like an event with like 10 people, you know what I mean? But I still think like friend groups are needed for like, you know, human events and stuff. But I'm a person that's like, I don't really have a set friend group. Like I don't have a set of like 4 to 5 to 6 to 7 people that I see all the time. I'm very much so like a social butterfly in so many different groups. So I have to really, I always have just focused on individual friendships instead, but that's just how I do it. Everyone's different. Yeah, I have like so many double lives. I have so many. And, you know, it's really fun, but I also think that's an area I can improve. I am very well aware that, I'm very flighty and I'm constantly meeting new people, so I do feel bad. Like, I wonder if I'm not spending enough time cultivating. No, actually, I think I take that back. I think I'm doing a good job, especially for the time or like phase of life I'm in right now. I think I'm doing a good job, like cultivating good friendships. Yeah, you guys are my friends. Yeah. What were your female friends in college or high school life? Yeah, I did not have good experiences at all. Like, I had really bad experiences. Like, in high school, I had like a whole group chat that was like made to make fun of me, and they would like post everything I did in there and like shit on me. And one of the people in there ended up coming to me about it. It was like, yeah. And then I was so long ago. Like talking about it almost makes me feel silly because it's so long ago, and it's like I was literally like 14, 15. Like when I have kids, I pretty much expect them to go through the same thing. Like it's just natural, and like our brains are so tiny in high school. It's like, yeah. And then, but that group was also had guys in it, so it wasn't just women. I do think like I've gotten a lot of criticism in my life. Like I have, but it's made me, I just like don't give a fuck, which is awesome. now I don't give a fuck, but for like I think like 14 to like 22, I feel like I was under a lot of scrutiny, and I put myself there too because I ended up doing streaming. I think I was just like always, now that I think about it, like I used to be like, why the fuck? Because let's be fucking real, like I wasn't like, I don't know, I wasn't like I didn't know, like, I didn't think that people were jealous, because I was like, what is there to be jealous of? Like, I was not cute in high school. So I think it's because, like, I always put myself out there in some sort of way, and that just, like, triggered people, especially when I started streaming. So I think that's what happened. Especially, like, when I came from, like, a place where, like, you don't really do that. But yeah, I don't really remember. But there's, like, yeah, there was also, like, oh god, I don't know, I don't even want to talk about it, honestly. But no wonder I'm so happy now. Like, just, yeah. Advice on not giving a fuck, please. I'm gonna be so for real. Like, I got so hurt to the point where I just had to stop giving a fuck. And then eventually, like, fake it till you make it, through, like, because of my exhaustion, that I ended up not giving a fuck anymore. It actually led me to just being more authentic to myself, and now I just, like, I just let go of all resentments. Like, I remember I was so fucking resentful. I was like, fuck everyone, like, because I went through a lot, and, like, I'm definitely the type of person that, like, people misinterpreted or misunderstood, and, like, I've always had really good intentions. And the moment I, like, stopped giving a fuck, and the moment I started, like, I wasn't, like, setting my boundaries in, like, a, hey, don't fucking blah, 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 blah. Like, I did it in such a silent way. Like, I set my boundaries and created my space in such a silent way. But even doing that, like, it's crazy how many people respected that. And then it made me realize, like, I was just giving people access to me to, like, judge me and, like, hurt me. Like, I was the one letting them do that. And it just made me realize so much. And then eventually I just, like, I couldn't even hold on to those resentments because I was so happy. Like, I was so happy letting go of everything. And just, like, I think I, like, told myself, like, what's the worst that can happen if I do this? Like, I want to do this for myself. What's the worst that can happen? If it hurts someone, like, they can tell me and I will take accountability. But if not, it's not my responsibility. Or, like, will this offend someone? And I'm like, well, why does that matter? Like, why would I stop something that I'm doing because it'll offend someone? And I kept, like, practicing this in my head, and then eventually I was like, wait, it doesn't actually matter that much. And it turns out I won't actually hurt people as much. So it was crazy to me. I really experienced that this year. I was like, holy shit, like, there's so much I was stopping myself from. Like, I was like, I can't have this because XYZ. I can't do this because it'll hurt XYZ. And I realized, like, that wasn't even true. So shit was crazy. Lord of the Drip, thank you for the sub. But I will say, like, the trigger for me was, like, when I got fucked over. I was like, there was a part, I think, like, around last year, like, end of last year, where I really feel like I got fucked over, and I was like, holy fuck, like, I actually can't live like this anymore. Like, I really have to change. And it was, and, like, yeah, I just took a leap of faith to, like, fuck, like, honestly, fuck it. And the thing is, like, me getting fucked over, the hard part was, like, I understood how I got fucked over. Like, I understood it wasn't intentional. And I was like, fuck. But, like, I really think, like, I don't know, people are so understanding, and eventually it's like, yeah. Noble Reliant, thank you for Prime sub. Thank you. No, it was friends. Like, I was, yeah. I mean, it's not a big deal. Like, it's not, like, drama worthy. It's literally, like, very normal friendship issues. Like, any girl who's in my chat will understand. Like, sometimes you can, like, love someone, not, like, maybe not love, but, like, you can really respect someone and you might not see eye to eye. And I just think that's okay. Like, I've just, like, I just, like, really learned how to, like, let go. No, it wasn't a. No, there's no trace of it on the internet. Trust me. Trust me. Yeah, I was definitely a little bit traumatized, but like, who isn't, right? Like, I think, like, I obviously have some trauma, but I consider, like, everyone does. And for me, I think this is where my logical side comes in. I know there's been traumatic things I've been through, but honestly, I would prefer to like really process those things and move on. Like that's just how I prefer. And I think the logical part of my brain's just like, I don't like sitting in my trauma for too long, but I like processing it and taking what I can learn from it and like comforting it whenever it does come up. But yeah. Lord of the Drip, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you so much. But also it's like, I don't have any resentment because it's like, at the end of the day, if someone's able to like hurt me, it's because I cared about them and vice versa. And it's like when you open your heart up to connection with people, you are essentially opening yourself up to potential pain. And I think that is natural. And I'm not afraid of that anymore. And so if a friend hurts me, I don't go like, what a bad friend. I don't want this because you hurt me. I go like, okay, this makes sense because I like let's try to like fix this or communicate or like figure out what's going on because someone can only hurt me if I like really care about them. So it's complicated. But basically I just am not as afraid of like being hurt or like stuff like that. But yeah. It's complicated. It's also like sometimes people are just like, people just think differently too. You love ads? What do you do when you get ghosted? I would be so for real. I've never been ghosted before. I feel like anyone who like refuses a Jamie in their life is like, I make it so easy for me to be in someone's life. Like, I have no needs. I just want you to have a good time. I just want you to be happy. And honestly, I will say, like, my biggest pet peeve is, like, I need people to let me be myself. That's, like, and if you can't let me be myself, like, I can't stand it. Like, that's like what I need. I don't even need affirmation. I don't need nothing. All the love languages, I don't need it. I just need people to let me be myself. Like, I just want to be Jamie. And if anyone like fucks with that, that's when I get mad. Or like, that's when I'm like, fuck this. Like, it matters a lot to me. But yeah. Advice on what to do when your friend gets into a relationship and neglects your friendship. I think, okay. I think it depends, like, where you are in your friendship. Because I think friendship takes a while to build, to actually get somewhere pretty secure. For me, I think everyone's different, though. Like, for me personally, I see friendships so long term. Like, say, like, Kimmy or Lily, for example, I'm gonna be friends with them for the rest of my life. And so if they went like la di da da with like a guy for like 6 months, I'd just be like, okay, they're in a phase and it's totally fine. I will see them like when the phase is over. And I think that's because I tend to be a lot less like, I tend to be really independent, but I know that there's a lot of people who prefer to be more closer knit. And if so, I feel like communication is better. Like I've had a lot of friends who aren't as independent or avoidant as me, and like they really need direct communication, and I've like learned to get good at that. So sometimes like if they ask me for reassurance, I'll like really try to give it to them. So maybe communicating in like a very sincere way, like, you know, I'm happy for you, I really want you to experience everything, and I'm happy you found someone, but I just want to make sure I'm like still important in your life and I'm someone who means a lot to you. But yeah, like wording it nicely like that, I feel like any person who cares about you will be like, oh my gosh, no, like I like, you mean a lot to me. I feel like opening up that conversation would be good too. But yeah. I mean, I don't get ghosted because, yeah, I'm not needy. The downside to that is that I don't get my needs met. So that's something I've struggled with relationships or like friendships or just like people in general, even work relationships. Like I have a hard time like saying my needs, but I love giving too. So, but actually this year I've done a really good job. Like this year I've actively put in an effort to be like, Jamie, you need to just like try to ask for what you want as much as possible. And because I'm confident that like whatever someone gives me, I can give them back like so much, like the same, right? Like I will give you back the same amount of like energy and effort or whatever it is that we're like exchanging. But yeah. I think I'm secure attachment style. I think I'm secure / detached, which is probably avoidant, but I don't think, yeah, maybe a little bit avoidant, but there's been like, yeah. I feel like I'm a social chameleon. I'm the same way. I'm the same way. But honestly, I just got really used to my social chameleonness. I've also never ghosted anyone. I really don't like the idea of ghosting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like ghosting. Well, I ghost you guys all the time, but that's different. That's a little different. I compliment guys. Maybe girls don't compliment guys because I feel like if they do, the guy will just fall in love, like at that moment. Hi, Dest. Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie, like I would compliment, well, I do compliment guys a lot, but I don't know, guys are cute. You guys are so like, I just think, okay, how do I word this? Like, I just think men who look down on women are just so silly because I really think like if men gave women more respect, like we would take care of you. Like when women love men, they love men. Because men can be really cute. Like you guys are much more baby than you think. And I think like people underestimate how like resilient and strong women can be. Like we've been through a lot. I think there's just so much we can like teach each other. But yeah. Yeah, you should let yourself look up to women. Like, life is just better that way. I think like if women feel safe, it's That should always be your goal with another woman. Like, just make sure she feels safe. Like, you know, and I feel like, I guess I can't speak for everyone, but yeah. How do you make them feel safe, you know? Let them be themselves. Don't judge them. I mean, this should be every human, like, in general. Like, to make someone feel safe, don't judge them. Really listen. You know, like, there's a lot of times someone can say something and it'll trigger something inside of you because something very valid. But really just, like, put aside. If you can be aware and put aside, like, your ego or insecurities and, like, give someone a safe space to listen, I like to believe that they would give it back, hopefully, but it's a little complicated, I guess. There are men who don't feel safe around women too, and I just think there's a lot of, like, people easily get defensive with each other and things get really combative easily, because at the end of the day, like, everyone's history and past and, like, hurt and trauma is fighting each other's hurt and trauma. So yeah, that's so valid. Like, I always prioritize, like, whoever I talk to, giving them a safe space. But I think that can be difficult because for certain people. I think because I'm so detached from, like, I have morals and values, but at the same time, like, I really see people as human. I think I'm able to give them a much, like, safer space. But yeah. Oh, I want to play this playlist so badly, but I don't want to get DMCA'd. I think right now I'm a night owl, yeah. Do you guys hear my music? It's pouring. I prefer the West Coast. Next food reel, I just posted one today, but I don't know. I actually don't have any more to upload. I was gonna film a YouTube video this Thursday, but maybe on Wednesday I might have some time to film a video. My makeup's actually, like, lighter today, so maybe that's why you like it. Kind of. Actually, not really. It's like mediocre. My go-to bodega crab, bacon, egg, and cheese in Arizona, and hot fries. So nice. I put on stream to be background noise while I do homework, but combo got too deep and I got too invested. I fucking love that. When it comes to food, East or West? Okay. Chinese food, East side is better. New York. Mexican food, West side for sure. I'd say it's easier because New York has so many more, like, cuisines packed into a denser area. It has better access. Like, I've had really good everything in New York. I think California, LA Korean food is better. I think sushi I think sushi, I don't know. I don't like sushi in New York and California. LA, there is good sushi, but it's so expensive. Like, I actually think Canada has better sushi. Canada has really good sushi. For someone trying to move to the west, I guess it depends where west side you're trying to move. I've tried Canadian sushi in Vancouver and Toronto. I don't remember the exact places, but it was really good. Like, Vancouver sushi is fucking delicious, and it's so cheap. Like, sure, there's good sushi in New York or in LA, but holy fuck, it's so fucking expensive. I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm ENTP. Lengua. I haven't tried it. What kind of meat is that? I want to try. Is it like tripe? Or is it like fattier? SoCal is the best Mexican food for sure. I will say I've had some pretty fucking good French and Italian food in LA. Oh, I love a beef tongue. I love beef tongue. Maybe I'll try that. Bean Briangle, thank you for the 10 months. Thank you. Do you know how to cook? The Italian in my chat? Dude, someone... Actually, no, maybe I shouldn't talk about it. On Twitter, someone was like, on my bruschetta video, he was like, why didn't you dip your bread in egg before baking it? And I'm like, what the fuck? I've never heard of that. Like, I've only done that for French toast. Why would you soak your bread in egg for bruschetta? Is that normal? I was like, what? It's not normal, right? And I feel like I made it pretty authentically. I responded. I got one guy on Twitter. I responded. I was like, this isn't a fucking French toast. So I want to see if he responded. I never respond to like hate comments. Yeah, I added garlic to it. That's normal. Okay. He said, come on, at least soak bread in the egg before you put it in the oven or on oil. It'll be softer and tastier. Plus, you get rid of day-old bread, kind of like egg fried rice to get rid of day-old rice. I responded, this is an authentic Italian bruschetta, not a French toast. He said, who said anything about a toast? I am from Slovenia, not France, and Italy is 1 hour drive from my town. I know what it is. I'm trying to improve the taste of it for you. Use that bread, but soak it in egg first. No. I've literally never... I even Googled it. I was like, do Italians soak their bread in egg? I think I'm just in a pissy mood today. Imagine I try it and it's like the most delicious thing ever. No, I don't even think it's a region thing. I Googled it. I've never heard of people soaking an egg. Like, unless it's for French toast. Makani. I think my bruschetta was vegan. Tomatoes, garlic, balsamic vinaigrette, olive oil. Yeah, I guess that was the first vegan thing I made. I really want to make more vegan dishes, actually. Well, it was just the way he worded it. Come on, at least soak bread in the egg before you put it in the oven. He could just be like, try soaking bread in the egg before you put it in the oven. But he said, come on, at least soak bread in the oven. Now I'm just scrolling his social media. I just asked my Italian friend. He said he'd only dip bread and egg if he wanted to disappoint his nonna. I'm gonna screenshot this and respond to him with this comment. No, I'm kidding. I can't do this. I'm too toxic. I'm done. I'm letting it go. Okay. It's okay. I already responded. Like, if I respond twice to a hate comment, that's like negative 100 aura. You know what I mean? Like, today, I've been posting things. Okay, sometimes I'll write something up on my story and I'll be like, is this negative or positive aura? And then I'm like, I can't post this. This is negative aura. I don't know if dipping the egg, I think maybe for like day-old bread it's good, but I was using fresh bread. I really don't think that would make it taste better. If anything, like, you'll be able to taste the egg a bit. Yeah, it's just seasoning. When you planning to stream more often per week? You've been streaming one night and leave chat for a week. Yeah, I think that's plenty. Like, guys, I don't even like see a person once a week. Think about it that way. Like, I don't even, like, there's no one I like, you know? You guys should think of it as like we're hanging out once a week. That's pretty fucking good. That's pretty fucking good. Found you. Aw, I hope you enjoyed William Black. He was really good. Thanks for coming. I think if I saw you guys more often, I'd get sick of you guys. But because I see you guys once a week, I love you guys. I know you guys are cute. You guys are fun. If I saw you 2 times a week, I would just like not want to talk to you guys. I'm doing you guys a favor. I'm in a happier mood doing once a week. I'm happier to see you guys. Otherwise, I take you guys for granted. Oh, I am going to see you guys on Tuesday on Jessica's stream. That was the first time I called her Jessica, but it's because her Twitch is twitch.tv/Jessica. Yeah, I'll be on Jessica's stream doing a hot wing challenge, so I'll see you there. But it's not as personal, right? Motherfucker said, when are you streaming more? What the fuck? Once a week is plenty. I'm trying to figure out if I can turn on my light without opening my phone, but I don't think I can. Because my lights shut off at 12. That's why my room is so dark. I'm really good with spicy food, I think. Oh, it's because I have like a direct light in front of me, but my whole room in general is like pretty dark. It's like probably like 72 in my room. I love Mala. Oh yes, go follow Jess's channel. I'll be there on Tuesday. That'll be fun. You just got a cat. That's amazing. Wow. Have you ever dyed your hair purple? I haven't done purple. It is 1 a.m. Do you just live in the desert now? No, I don't live in the desert now. It was like a little staycation. It's fun. It makes me want to like film in other places. I think. I'm glad people have been enjoying my cooking content. It makes me really happy. Can I tell you guys some of my ideas, my content ideas? Let me know which ones you guys like. Maybe I can prioritize some of them. Why is Jessica so pretty? Oh, she's gorgeous. You guys should go follow her. She's so gorgeous and like, yeah, I love her. I have a lot of hot friends, guys. But yeah, I will be streaming with her on Tuesday, so I have a series coming up soon, and you'll love it. Okay. Okay. Oh, actually, I did some of these already. Okay, I don't want to share these anymore. I'm embarrassed. Never mind. I'm just gonna create them and put them out there. Never mind. Yes, she's very hot. You guys don't know Jess? She's so hot. Sorry, I have an itch on my scalp. That like felt so good though. How did I do that shout out thing again? How did I? Oh, I have to wait an hour before another shout out. London. Metal songs? No, I haven't. I have a rage playlist though. It's called Fuck Everything. It's just like really hardcore dubstep and trap. Wait, that wasn't even that bad. I love this shit. This is nightmare. You know what's crazy? I don't even think this is that hardcore. Like, I want it to be even, like, screechier. Oh, I really like this one. So good. Oh my gosh. Actually, I haven't played my like angry playlist in a while. I'm just like not that angry. This is my meditation playlist. I just sit here, just think about what I'm grateful for. And then I have my I have so many playlists, oh my gosh. You want the rage playlist? I fucking love God, what's it called? Fuck. Oh, how do you what's it called? What's it called? What's the how do you El Dia de los Muertos set. Was it? Was it Diplo? No, it wasn't. Was it Skrillex? Was it Boombox Cartel, I think. No, who was it? Was it Diplo? I don't think it was Diplo. But I fucking love this. Wait, what happened to soundtrack? What happened to... Wait, guys, what's... Oh, SoundCloud. Oops. SoundCloud. I think it was Boombox Cartel. Was it this one?
All night.
Oh, yeah. I fucking love this set. It's a little monka, but it's like, this is my mind. Dia de los Muertos too.
Might cause some to be afraid. Dia de los Muertos. There's nothing to fear.
It's like a Halloween kind of vibe.
What's to be afraid?
It gets good, guys. Trust me. Stay with me.
Day of the Dead mix. Número 2.
Número 2. No, guys, it's not scary. It's good. I wish I was there for this set. This is what I listen to when I'm angry. Everybody put your fucking hands up! Wait, guys, isn't this so good? I don't have a rave email because I feel like you guys don't rave that much. My favorite. Alright, I'll just put it in the background. Oh, but it's so good! It just scratches my brain. Okay, we can listen to my meditation music. Or how about cute romance? or indie chill velvety afternoon. You guys don't like that though? It's so good. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know. I want to listen to it. It's so good. It's really hitting for me. What's the link? I got you. Oh, it's so good! No, it's good. Like, this is good loud music. It's like scratching my brain. I need to send this to me. I think you would love it. What is this? Dubstep trap? When I like really want to not give a fuck, I just listen to this. This is chill. EBT, what the fuck is up? It's so good! I love this set! Holy shit. It's an hour long though. Okay, well, here, we'll go back to my FKJ. But Boombox Cartel hasn't played in so long. I'm so sad. He's my favorite. The longer I listen, the better it gets. No, it's good. I love that set. But I feel like I don't don't know. I either really like my music super chill or super fucking hard. Yeah, but Max is a sleeper. No, I like pop too. I love like so much different type of music. So good. No, I never actually got into keyboard building. Maybe I should do that. I love R&B and I love rap too. I think I like hip hop a lot. I love Childish Gambino. I love Kendrick Lamar. Those are my two favorite. I love Tyler the Creator. Tyler the Creator was so good at Coachella. I like I feel like I like really intentional rap lyrics. I actually haven't like listened to a lot of Eminem. This is Vibin' Out by FKJ. I like Chance the Rapper too. I really like reggae. I think I do, but I don't have like an artist I listen to. But I always listen to like reggae mixes on YouTube. Oh my god, I love binge watching like the Daft Punk videos, like the Smurf videos. I love binging them. Yeah, Kendrick Lamar is one of my favorites. Wu Tang. Oh my god, I haven't heard of Wu Tang in so long. I love Justin Bieber. Hardstyle. I only listen to hardstyle EDM, but I love it. I actually like didn't know it was in order. So when I watched the Daft Punk videos, I was like, oh, like, wait, there's an order to this. But I ended up crying because the videos are so good. Like if you haven't seen the Daft Punk music videos with like the animated Smurfs, it's like so fucking good. K-R&B, I love Zion T. He's my favorite K-R&B artist. I like Dean too. I really like Childish Gambino's new songs. But oh my god, I was watching Lithonia and like I did not know there was such a fucking horrific scene in there. It like hella jump scared me, but it's a really good song.
Maybe I'll never know your name.
I've never been to Waterbomb. I was gonna go to the one in LA, but they canceled it, I think. So hopefully next year. I've been to Head in the Clouds, I think twice. Yeah. Country has been like popping off, huh, on the charts. Seen a lot of country. Best year of EDC. Honestly, this year's EDC was really fucking fun. Oh, it was so good. I do love raving, guys. I'm gonna work hard the next 6 months so I could rave next year. Favorite EDC sets? Always Slander. Slander's always so good. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. If you guys have an iPhone or a Mac, did you guys know you can mirror your phone to your Mac now? Like you can literally have your phone on your MacBook screen. It's so crazy. I do listen to Japanese rap and Chinese rap. I actually fucking listen to everything, don't I? Let me see my Chinese playlist. Fuck, it's on YouTube, so I don't have it. Let's see, what should we listen to? Oh my gosh, I have so many playlists. I love this song. This might be one of my favorite songs. Sorry, this is in Chinese rap, but I couldn't find it. What if it's not reciprocated? I love this song. Raven Juiza, thank you for the prime sub. Thank you. So wrong, love will happen when it wants. There's so many like romantic parts of life. For you. Like life is so like real but romantic at the same time. Like so interesting. Like there's so much to romanticize about life. Like the concept of love or like the concept of like friendship or like the concept of like creativity or like art. It's like so like emotional and romantic. But then there's also so much like reality, like death. She said, what if I died? And like politics, taxes, yeah, shapes, math. Like there's so like life is so abundant of like everything. It's crazy. Like let it go. Every day you just experience like a different version of life. And everything is so fleeting. Like nothing like, you know, like it's just a roller coaster. You just go through it. I want Life. I am like I'm so existential. Like, I don't understand how people just like live their life. Like, I think it's fucking crazy. I spend like 5 minutes a day going like, what the fuck is happening? Like, what the fuck is going on here? How and why am I here? Like, how did this happen? Where did this come from? And what the fuck? But also, wow. Did you know humans survived for this long and we're still evolving more and more? And each day we are born to a new understanding. I love that so much. Yeah, I love curiosity. No, I'm saying I like my life. I love it. You said you have food, you have company, but what do you want more? I want money. I want money. Thank you, Luca. What are your favorite parts about life? I love the concept of love and human connection. I love food. I love music. I like creativity. I like how humans can be so creative. And I don't know. There's so many things about life that's really cool. Like nature's really beautiful too. It's like an open world MMO that we're all just in. Crazy. The sarcasm in my voice. I mean, I was at Joshua Tree and like I got to see the stars and I was like, wow, this is amazing. Like our lives right now are so convoluted, right? Like we have social media and like our jobs are weird and they're remote and they're so filled with like technology and like stuff like that. But in Joshua Tree, I was like, holy shit, like people just live their life day to day. They just like look at the stars and like they don't, there's a lot of places in the world where they live differently. Like back at home in Malaysia, people there live their life really simplistically. And it makes me realize like I'm really grateful for my life and how cool it is, but also if it all went away tomorrow, I'd be okay because I have myself and like I still have the earth to like be on, and I think that's super cool. I don't know. The Anthropocene review. He talks about human connection through modern day examples. Wait, I would love to read that. Let me see. I think I butchered the name, but I will try to read it. Jamie's lucky to have Jamie, but you guys are lucky to have yourself too. I'm not that into astrology, but I like hearing people interpret my astrology for me. I think I just feel really lucky. Like the chance that I'm like even alive is crazy, and then like the chance that like I don't know, I look at like the history of my life and I'm like, holy fuck, that's crazy. And I'm like so proud. No, I've never done cocaine. just laughed that someone asked me that. I don't read many books, but I do read. Like every time I read a book, it takes me like a month or two to actually read it because I like to read things really slowly. I just finished The Creative Act and it was really good. I highly recommend. I just finished it. The Creative Act is it talks about kind of like ways you can be more creative or curious in your life, and it touches up on like modern day, I guess like traditions that we have that we can kind of like shift into a different perspective for our own like creativity. And it also talks about how like anyone can be an artist or anyone's a creative, even if you're doing like a more logical or operational job. And it's a really good book. I really like it. Yeah, I only read nonfiction. I've thought of reading fiction though, if you guys have any recommendations. What do you think about people who can't experience the interests mentioned earlier? What do you mean? What interests? Looking for a song. I bet some of you guys yawned after I yawned. Infamous Bunny, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Good morning. I know I'm live so late. It's 1:36 a.m. My sleep schedule is so fucked. Wow, that's scary. Oh my god, cactuses are scary. Or was it called cacti? Cacti? What you mean? So tell me how it feels to walk on water. Your wish floating on the surface, quicker than you sink. Idle. Waking up to Jamie at 10:30. Oh, good morning. Good morning. Deeper than you sank. Idle. Hi, Bensi. Are you happy where you are, or do you want to achieve more? I would say I'm 30% to what I want to achieve. Maybe 25%. Where's the rest of the 75? I'm cooking. It'll take time. I don't know. I also know that like that's also already considering like say the next year I reach like 40%. That's considering I know I want to keep going. And it's not like out of greed. It's just that I'm a very like I like growing and I like learning and I like new things. Yeah, I would like to achieve more. And yeah. I don't think I'll ever reach 100. I mean, nothing's stopping me. I'm in the process. Like, I'm working on everything right now. But yeah, I think I am ambitious, but do you think it's possible to reach over 100%? Well, no, because numerically that's not how it works. Like 100% is the max. But the beautiful thing about life is that there's some things that math does not apply to, and I think that's one of them. This guy's pissing me off. But I think like success is not just money. So like success and ambition is not just money for me. Yeah, but percentages, 100% is the max. Right? Otherwise you're just multiplying it. No. Yeah, numbers do not end. But percentages, anything above 100% is relative or metaphorical. Like, because a percentage is literally expressing a number as a fraction of 100. So it's like, with the definition of a percentage, anything above is metaphorical or relative. Yes, you can have 200% of someone's bank account. I'm saying it exists, but it's like to define happiness, like the whole point is that there's no 100%. Like if you go 200%, that's like that's already invalid. Do you know what I mean? Because it's already metaphorical. I wasn't asking do percentages over 100% exist. Yes, that obviously exists, right? Because that's literally just multiplying whatever fraction it is of 100. It's okay, Macho, this isn't on you. This is a debate between me and the other guy. I'm just saying, like, I was saying math does not apply to these things because you can't measure your happiness numerically. It doesn't work like that. But I will say, like, if you can measure it, 1 to 100% is probably the most uh, sensible way to express it to someone else. Like, if I say, like, 1 to 100%, how happy am I? I'll say, like, 75%, right? But saying, like, 150% is just, like, well, I guess you could say that, but it's metaphorical at that point. But I guess the whole thing is metaphorical. Like, me saying, like, I'm 75% happy is already metaphorical because there's no way to, like, prove that number is true because you can't measure happiness numerically. Anyways. Yeah, true. If there's more to increase by, that means you're not 100% in the first place. Anyways, what was the original question? Wait, okay, so the craziest thing is, like, I don't think 100% happiness is something I even achieve. Because when you experience happiness, it's relative to all your other emotions. And how the human brain works is that you just experience, you can have, like, higher rates or, like, higher instances of experiencing happiness in your brain. But life, you just experience all of it. And it's, like, impossible to always be happy, but you can work in your life to learn what makes you happy or what produces happy chemicals in your brain and shape and surround yourself with that, right? Whether it's, like, loved ones or, like, maybe external things that make you happy or, like, something that makes you fulfilled or, like, something with a purpose. So stuff like that, right? Like, you'll never be fully happy. But anyways, I don't really chase happiness. I think I chase fulfillment. I chase, like, that type of, yeah, I think I chase fulfillment. Anyways, yeah. I have never cheated and I would never cheat. I'm, like, way too honest of a person. Hmm. Hmm. I love The Good Place. I think it does a really good job talking about philosophy and, yeah, ethics. The Good Place is really good. It's actually one of the most clever shows I've seen. It's almost 2 a.m. I think cheating is terrible because it's a form of dishonesty. But I also think about like how infidelity is so prevalent in our society, and I question the reasons why. Though I don't think that's a conversation I can have with you guys. But sorry, that sounded so condescending, but I just think, like, I just always wonder from a bigger scheme. I'm like, dang, like, why is infidelity so common? I personally have never cheated. I would never cheat. But in terms of like, I'm a difficult person to ask because I don't know. Yeah, it's really prevalent. It's to the point where like it's scary, right? So that's why there's a lot of marriages where people work through it, because it's very prevalent and like it's attached to your life, especially if you have kids, etc. I just wonder if there's a better way to go about it to try to help decrease infidelity, is what I think. Like, I always wonder. Like, I wonder if it roots from people's, like, it essentially roots from people's lack of ability to be honest, right? It could be ego, it could be selfishness. I think every cheating situation is very unique. And I think, like, every situation's unique. But I do generally think love is, like, very messy. And yeah, betrayal is really sad. I think there's a lot of maybe societal judgment on certain thoughts or feelings that are natural to the human, to our brain. And I think like people can tend to suppress, and I just want to say, like, I've never cheated, but I'm just a very, like, I really look into things. Like, I look into, like, how, like, I even look into, you know, like, I even, like, look into, like, why someone might kill or whatever, right? But I think there's a lot of things that, like, people suppress or they won't share, and that can lead to infidelity, which is obviously a terrible thing to do. But I just wonder, like, as a society, how we can decrease, like, rates of infidelity because it's so fucking high. I personally, like, if I was dating someone and they cheated, I wouldn't try to fix it, because I'm someone who, like, I'm very confident in being able to cultivate, like, a safe space. Like, I would want someone to be so honest with me. Like, I even would be okay with, like, not very acceptable thoughts. Like, that's how safe of a space I would give someone. So if they did cheat on me, it's pretty ridiculous because I'm such a open person. Like, I'm like, damn, like, I think that would make me feel like it's not a partner I'd want. However, I think my heart would forgive them. Like, I would let it go, but I wouldn't be with them. Does that make sense? Like, I think I'm just I'm a forgiving person. I don't think, like, I don't really hold grudges, and I can see where humans, like, make mistakes or like end up in a place they didn't mean to be. But my personal boundaries, like, I wouldn't continue that relationship, but I also wouldn't. I think if it's someone I was with, like, that would be hard for me to, like, just completely let go of. Like, I guess it depends. Like, it really depends. No, if he was on, like if he did cheat, like, no, I still wouldn't, because, like, I think it's difficult. I personally wouldn't, but I would wish him the best, if that makes sense, right? And then it's just, I would definitely not try to force it. But that's because I'm in a position where like I'd be able to, who knows, maybe I would answer that differently. Like if it was like 10, 20 years down the line and I had like 2 kids. But even then, I really think there's a lot of successful stories of co-parenting nowadays, because like this stuff does happen. People do like divorce and have kids. So it's very different. I think for me too, like it's hard to play out different factors because I think I really see people for who they are and I put that into account. And I just think every situation is so different. But I know I'm fucking weird. Like, trust me, guys, I wish I was. Sometimes I do wish I had, like, more of a. I don't want to be condescending, but I sometimes I do wish I had more of, like, a sheep brain where, like, I could just follow, like, everything society does. But I don't. I constantly question it. Like, I'm constantly questioning it. And, like, yeah. But I think a lot of people feel the same way I do. It's just not the right era to be able to say what's on our mind. Do you know what I mean? But I know people feel the same way I do. Like, I just always question everything. I don't like to just like go with whatever is the easiest. Like if there's a situation, I always go like, what's the other side? I'm always so curious. And I think it's really, but the thing is, like, when I was more of a sheep, it felt easy and it felt good. Now I'm just, like, uncomfortable all the time. I'm just uncomfortable all the time. Yeah, I think infidelity also definitely roots from people not being honest with themselves and honest with their partner. And, you know, I don't condone, cheating is terrible. At the same time, like, I think of things as like, if it was my own child, what if my own child cheated on someone? I would wonder, like, what led them there? Like, were they just honest with what they wanted? Were they in a safe, like, did their partner give them a safe space? Like, I would wonder all these things. And I think I, like, kind of give that to a lot of humans or people, and I don't think that's normal. So, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I think way too much. I think I am very empathetic. Like, as I think, like, when it matters, I'm really empathetic. But like for shit like chasing my brother with boogers, I don't really fucking care. That's why I get. I think I'm empathetic when it's needed. So I get frustrated when people are like empathetic over really stupid shit. Like, do you cry easily? I do, but I don't think I'm sensitive. Like, I just cry. Like, I have like sensitive tear ducts. Is what I think. Like, I think, like, just because someone cries, it doesn't mean they're experiencing a sadness that's deeper than yours. Like, if I injected like a syringe of sadness into 2 different people, I'm sure one might cry and one might not, but it's like the same amount of sadness. I think people who cheat tend to be more confused about what they want. So maybe that's why. And there's a lot of psychology behind cheating to why, like, they might want to stay after. but it's very complicated. What's a hedonistic lifestyle? I actually don't know what that is. Oh, live for the moment. I've like let go of so much prejudgment that like I don't even know how to answer those questions because like for me it's like if you tell me like, oh, this person lives a hedonistic lifestyle, I'm like, oh, okay, like that's all the thought I have. That's the only thought I have. I just wonder like, oh, what is that? And then I hear it and I'm like, oh, okay. Like I actually don't have any judgment on it. So yeah, I think that's like, I think people are just entitled to live their life the way they would like as long as it's not hurting people intentionally. Oh, it's a negative connotation. Oh, okay. Why? Is it like living paycheck to paycheck? Hedonism. I've never heard of that. Oh, the pursuit of pleasure, sensual self-indulgence. Oh, okay. Like drugs, reckless sex. Oh, okay. So they're like out there like spreading STDs. Okay, well you could have fucking told me that. Like you said, live in the moment. I'm like, that sounds nice. You missed out some details. Okay, they're more selfish. Or that's like the connotation. I see. Ah, okay. Uh, okay. I see. Well, if I had to put a judgment onto it, I think you can't really experience like deep pleasure without a good balance. Like if you indulge in it, I think you would just like die really fast. You have to be kind of like you've had to probably have gone through a lot to like get there. Mm, I think it's based on like I think every relationship deserves to put its own rules and stuff. So watching porn, I think like if you're so requested that, I think that's a discussion for you two to be had. Personally, I don't mind. uh, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should not discuss this. So funny. Mm, yeah, I don't know. It seems pretty subjective, the definition of hedonistic. I've actually never heard that before, which is like kind of crazy. Hmm. Maybe I have like some hedonistic traits. Is that bad to say? I'm like reading up on it. I like pleasure and indulgence, but I don't think I do it like recklessly. But I will say like I definitely, yeah, I don't know. Pain is invaluable is crazy. I don't think I'm like that. I love pain. Like, sometimes I feel a sad emotion and I'm like something about it feels good. I just like feeling all emotions though. And then I like put it in my database. I feel like that was the most like ENFP, ENTP shit I could have said. I liked feeling everything and then putting it in my database. Yeah, it's like eating spicy food. Like, feels good. Yeah. Wow. Why do we always get so deep? Is it me? Am I the deep person? Okay, guys, I'm sleepy. It's fucking 2 a.m. I got to go. I streamed 6 hours. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night, Charlotte. Good night, Fear. I had a really good stream today. Good night, Fishin. Good night, Youngblood. Good night, Soul. I had a really good stream. I will see you guys next week. Oh, actually, no. I'll see you guys Tuesday on Jess's channel. So make sure to go follow her. And we're going to do like a chicken wing challenge. Thank you for supporting me. Thanks for listening to me. Thank you for giving me a safe space to discuss. I feel like my chat was very good today. Good job. Good night, Pockraps. Good night, Carlos. Good night, Keone. Good night, Mythologia. I tried to type faster than Jamie. Big mistake. Good night, Luca. Good night, Corn. Good night, Mike. Good night, Tom. Good night, Federalist. Good night, Tong. Good night, Kyle. Steve. Have a great week. Drink a lot of water. I hope you finished all your to-do list this week. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. I love you guys. I will see you Tuesday with Jess. And then also Sunday again. Maybe I'll do wontons or like I'll do an activity because I had a great stream. I got to do nothing. I just ate boiling crab and talked. It was amazing. It was very amazing for me. So bye everyone. Bye Zimbalimbalim Sevens Akaret. Bye everyone. I love you. Good night. Bye. Boobies.